because piece of shit game wants to crash and take the freaking stream with it. Bitch. Oh. Alright, I gotta check all the other shit now. Cause no, games just gotta fucking work like this. Let's see. Yes, I understand. Alright, well, hopefully the refresh thing kind of kept up with it, so it held on. I'm looking at all the other things, and they all look like they just broke down. Yeah, go past the channel. Go to the live. There we go. Ow. Alright, well, while I go through this, what was I talking about? Ah, yes. Slaughter dogs. Rottweilers. They'd be good for it. And also, key and point to the issue of them not doing it as well. Because nowadays, there are a lot of people who say that that is like cruelty to animals to use dogs that way. They'll argue from either the point of view from the dog or the point of view from the animal that's being hunted. Yeah. Okay, almost done. Oh, yep, there's my voice again. Okay. I believe we are back. Let me do some setting adjustments. Maybe something is set to high and the video is just too demanding. Or it could be that I have it in the wrong resolution screen. Okay, we don't need ultra. Let's just stick to high. So all you ultras down to high. Okay. Then go to that. Gameplay. Nope, wait. It's not centered. Hold on. Fit to screen. Okay. Oh, wait. That's not it. Ah. Damn it. Okay. Game capture. Fit to screen. There we go. I think. Hold on. Come on. Work with me, Streamlabs. There we go. Okay. Everything's back up. No idea what that was, folks, but it just crashed and then it took the game first and then it took the stream from it. That's not right. Why is it showing that? No. That's the old one. I want the new one. Refresh. Come on. There we go. Okay. Well, I mean, technically, I guess we're closer to our objective. Come on, dog. It took away my... No, wait, 753. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I could thread the needle there very easily. Make the real source of game crashes. No. Well, here's the thing. The game this time the game crash was specifically from the game. It was not from any software or issues that I could see. But the issue is that when the game crashes, for some reason, it will cause it will be like 50-50 if the streaming app will crash with it. And that will only be when I go to the streaming app, click it to try and change the screen. So instead of leaving you guys stuck on like a black or green screen for an indefinite amount of time while I wait for the thing to calm down and then start clicking on it to readjust it, it will just take the whole thing out, and the app will say it's still running, it's still there, and I'll click it, but it will just be completely grayed out with nothing else that you could do. Now, before, the trick that I used to do is just kind of wait it out or keep on clicking it, and eventually it would pop back up with all the settings open and I can do stuff. But lately, it's just been crash and then gray screen onto the stream app, so I can't do anything aside from close it and restart it. I mean, I could have sworn as well that I had the thing to set to where it's like if there is an interruption, it would bring me back right away. But I think because the app itself crashed and I have to close the app to restart the app to actually get access to any buttons to do anything with it, that just ruins it. And so, as such, the whole stream crashes because of that. Hopefully, the adjustment of some graphics will abate us. Bear, fresh. Okay, so there's a black bear off in that direction. We might run across it as we're going. What's the time? Time is 15:02. It's going to be dark soon. So more likely by the time we get down there, we're going to have to switch over to the night vision mode. It's a cold marsh down there. What do you think, dog? We gonna be fine? Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Because I remember the first time... Well, that actually is a point now that I think about it. It could be map instability. It has happened before on the newer maps, but this has been out several months now, I think? Or just a month? I think this has just been a month, not a couple. I'll have to double check. But sometimes the new maps are definitely unstable. Anyway, going back to the original conversation. Yeah, no, so I doubt they'll bring in dogs for that, or as Psychatic was saying, burrowers, flushers. Because they already have... Oh shit, I walked right by that thing. You didn't give me a warning at all, dog. Oh, fine. So I think they'll add in plenty of different breeds over time because, you know, DLCs that make cha-ching. So it'll kind of be like selling skins for the dogs is what they'll do. But even if they do get in like different species of dogs, I don't think they'll add in like all the capabilities of the dogs. Why do you still not show the mixer bars moving? I'm not going to touch it because if I touch it, I'm probably going to break it. Well, we're going through a dead zone for sure. Nothing out here except the droppings. Oh, I'm not crazy. I'm about to say, it's like, am I crazy or is there like a dark tear in the land? Technically not wrong. I don't know, maybe I've been like consumed too much by inner city workings, but here I am just thinking it's like, huh, how would I develop this land? You can terrace it, especially with these deep hills. Believe it or not, there's not that many issues that I can see for rock slides because a lot of these are just solid mountains. Oh, reminds me of like all the stories coming out of like Yellowstone, and you have people base jumping off of. Oh, 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 oh. But yeah, no, with the government shutdown here, like there's not that many people over at the national park, so they're going all to Yellowstone and going to one of our most iconic mountains, the Captain, and base jumping off of it. Needless to say, you're not allowed to do that. And so, as it's been going on and on and on, and reported after report, they finally got their reinforcements coming over there, and it was like a tidal wave of arrests that were coming out of Yellowstone for people who were base jumping off of the Captain. Oop, there he is. I think he's behind a hill. Yeah, because we can only actually see his head when he raises up, so he's behind a hill. But where there's one pronghorn, there's more. Oh, okay, I'm about to say. 130 to 180. Okay, that's just barely in range. There's no pronghorn collar balls. Come on. Well, no, the only thing it can be is the queest. One thing as well, I don't see others. It's probably a bachelor on his own. Set to 150. We're going to lose the sun in a couple seconds. As long as he's still there. We can only see him because of lucky game mechanics. Other than that, we can't actually see him naturally. See, this is where they need to add in like major community events like there is an unknown predator in the frozen places of Askiy. Watch it turn into a saber-toothed cat or something like that. Oh yeah, no, I'm talking go full-blown science fiction Jurassic Park this, bring back the old predators, the megafauna, if you will. Not dinosaurs, megafauna. So you're out here in Askiy hunting these pronghorn. Next thing you know, you have to fight against a saber-toothed tiger. Mule deer. Way up there though, over 160 meters for sure. Or like then you go to not Quattrocolingus, what the hell? Parque Fernando, that's the one. You go in Parque Fernando and it's South America, so then you have like the 12-foot tall terror birds chasing you around. Instead of a pack of wolves, it's a pack of ostriches coming for you. Except, you know, the ostriches have an extra 4 feet of height and they have a killing beak on them. Go to Emerald Coast and have a Megalania to hunt. Yeah. I could totally see it. It'd be fun as hell. That's where you like have to have a multiplayer event. Everyone work together to hunt down the cryptid that invaded. No, 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 don't go for cryptid because they kind of have those games like with the Bigfoot one. All right, enough fucking around. Where'd he go? Is that him? Well, shit. Where'd he go? Did he hear me? Hold on. This mission is so annoying. Get out of the way so I can actually see. There we go. Somewhere over here. I totally lost this guy. Oop. Oh my god, it's just right in front of us. There we go. One shot, one kill. Come on, dog. Not overly big, silver. Oh shit, gold. Look at that. How much over gold? Oh, almost a perfect shot, but we got double lung. That's still good. 49.19 kilograms at a 77.69. Nice. Trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,037 in cash. Oh yeah, see, no, he was just barely a gold. Okay, okay. I can accept me thinking silver for a moment. Alright, I know we gave off a good old warning call, but is there anyone in the area? Oh, hello. What are you? Ah, pheasants. Pheasants are the one thing I won't hunt because the only way to get credit for them is to flush them. The problem is trying to hit them with a Coleman 22 is very difficult for such a tiny bird. A goose? Yeah, sure, we can talk something, but that? Nah. Come on, dog. And to be fair, my other thought process while I'm walking through here is thinking it's like, damn, look at all these trees. It's like just thinking it's like that tree alone right over there. You just pick any one of these random trees, that could be possibly 10 grand right there. Price of lumber is astronomical here. To be fair though, it gives us a great building material. And it's like healthy for the environment. Obviously, probably not to a degree, but it means we're growing trees and quickly cutting them down, processing them. Took us a while. It was okay. It's okay. Okay, it's just wolves. It's just wolves. Nothing to worry about. Keep moving. What's the time? 15:50. Yeah, no, it's gonna be start time for them to go prowling. Oh, we should be fine before we get there, so we'll have our night vision stuff. But yeah, no, definite early measures of deforestation to create construction materials very bad, very destructive. But I mean, we got down to a science now where we can grow these trees to plank worthy building materials in 2 years. And depending on the acreage of land and 10 grand of tree, and if you get one of those little sawmills right there and then, so yeah, granted, early investments and shit, you do that, you can make a killing. Lumber field in the US is always big. I learned all that by watching homesteaders. They're hunking out these cedar trees, and it's like this tree right here. This tree is 15 grand. I'm like, what? That's it? That's it? Now, granted, for a tree to sell and process, which they obviously edit and cut up to make it look real simple, is like, wow, that's not that bad. You don't know the rest, but even still, 15 grand for a single tree, and you're on a property of 146 acres. It's like, oh, yeah, no, I can see where this is. What of you? Alright, alright, alright. So we'll head over there next. Oh, that's the mission. We're not doing that. Red Pro Space 2000. Seems to be looking at the wrong thing, but okay. Any little tidbits on here? Doesn't look like anything we can read, at least. Unfortunately, that one is not the best bachelor pad level lookout tower that we've come across. Alrighty. Sites. Let's see. It's a 4x8. And this is the times 4, 4x8. Yeah, no, we want that one. Then binoculars. Okay, we're still good size-wise. I do not have any treats for my dogs. Have I been that terrible? Yes, I have. Let's go ahead and buy some treats for the dog. There we go. And there we go. We are still under capacity. Alright, so when it gets true night, that's when we'll switch over to all the other things. Hello, buddy. There you go. You deserve this. Good boy. Alright, come on. We got work to do. Oh! Duh, why didn't I think of this? Direwolves. They could totally add in direwolves and be like, welcome to Megafauna Park. Copyright intended to sound like this so we don't get sued by Jurassic Park. Well, not like the new Jurassic World was anything near to the levels of the first Jurassic World and Jurassic Park. It's not bad, don't get me wrong, but honestly, I think they probably would have been better at this point just going on their own. All because of a freaking Snicker wrapper. Blah. The fact that this more than likely multi-billion-dollar company lost everything because of a Snickers wrapper gets me. It's like, nope, no, I can't. How does a fail to a Snickers wrapper? And why on earth is your security system all tied into one to where when one malfunctions, they all malfunction? Can have the most laziest, awful security consultant, and even they would be like, it's like, this shit's dumb. What are you doing tying everything to one? Let's see. If they did bring back a megafauna hunting pack, I would want woolly mammoths. First, they would have to add in real elephants to this game. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I honestly think they will add elephants at some point. Maybe like a 10-year special. So if that's the case, we just need to last technically only one more year, folks, because it's about to end 2025. God, already. Time flies. But anyway, I don't know, maybe. It'd be awesome if they did do something for their 10-year anniversary, because I'm pretty confident this game came out in 2017. Alright, doesn't look like there's anyone here, so we're good to go in the open. Woolly mammoths, dire wolves. Short-faced bears. Ooh, that would be an interesting one. Dennis Nedry was able to shut down almost the entire park security system with a single command line. Did he? I thought he infected like the whole system though, like from the base of it. And dibs. All right. Do we see anything from here? Oh, we do. Wow, we actually see something pretty interesting. Level 7, double check. Nope. Okay, we need the Zarza. We need good old Zarina. So 150. Double tap just to be sure, and it's down. Where's... Ah. There we go. Like a specific map for hunting megafauna would be cool, but not adding them to existing maps, giant sloths. That would be interesting. I could see the giant sloths in the South American preserves for sure. Well, maybe instead of like creating a whole new map, because I think that's what takes them the longest. Like just empty the... Okay, far away. Empty the map of the current animals and then just replace them with megafauna animals. There might be a mod for that. Excuse you. Just like real life, the animals just walking in front of your feet. It's all like, hey, what we doing? What we looking at? Can I walk in front of your feet and then trip you? Alrighty. Male 6 gold? Yeah. Oh, okay. So the heart would be right there. Hold on, try and get him leveled if I can. So when he is like this, sitting, obviously from here, very easy target point right there, but on the back, you kind of want to go right there, right where their shoulders kind of connect, and then maybe you can get the heart. Second one, vertebrae shot. 188.42 kilograms at a 19.29 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,456 in cash. Nice, nice, nice. Take it all. Then we're going there. He wrote the entire code base and was severely underpaid. That he picked Hammond took the lowest bidder. That means Dennis had to set the price before getting the job. That's true. But well, it depends as well because the comics for the Jurassic Park series, the original comics, actually do inscribe a little bit more into this because it also goes into Nedry and Muldoon's relationship. Because at one point when they're working on the island, Muldoon actually gets trapped by the Rex in a way because he had to lure it away from some workers. So the dude just jumps into the pen and leads it away, and he was going to get eaten if not for Nedry hacking his own system. And the reason why it turned out he did all this for a purpose was because he was trying to show Hammond that the system was exposed and give like viability to saying upping his price. So this is kind of where like Muldoon, where you see in the movie, Muldoon never really got mad at Nedry. Oh, you read the books? Oh, well, that's the books. I was talking about the comics, so much more dumb stuff. Oh God, yeah, no, the books is a completely different animal. There's the books, there's the movie, and there's the comic. Obviously, being a kid when I first saw this stuff, I was much more interested in the comic, and I read those instead. But anyway, in the comics at least, they kind of developed a mutual respect for it's all like, I don't like you, but I know you're very good at your job. So they just they kind of just skirted around each other for the most part. And it's also, it kind of gives the reason why Nedry purposely left the raptor pens alone, because he and Muldoon were talking and like they were bullshitting together, literally drinking beers on the beaches. And Nedry asked him point blank, it's like, of all the animals and dinosaurs here you're afraid of, why are you not afraid of the T-Rex when you jumped into her pen to try and save those guys? And it's all like, Nedry, listen to me. That thing's a beast, a monster. You can easily figure that out. But them raptors? No. And so when Muldoon, this hardcore African hunter survivalist who and compares to Nedry, who is this stay-at-home nerdy supercomputer guy, when that guy tells you he is afraid of this specific dinosaur compared to, the giant 20-foot whatever T-Rex, you kind of listen to him and you're like, okay. And via the comic books, that is how they explain that part where Nedry purposely left the Raptors alone. But yeah, no, Dennis, he tried to go with that and say, hey, look, Hammond, see how bad the system is? If you pay me more, I can upgrade it. It's like, well, I pay you now. Why don't you do it now? Because obviously in the books and in the actual storyline, Hammond, a dick. Big, stereotypical rich guy dick. Alrighty. Home sweet home. Ooh, I don't know if Michael Crichton wants his name on the third Jurassic Park movie. Look, it has its moments where it's like, that's really good, but at the same time, you're kind of like, there's Alan. That fucking dream, that fever dream sequence on the plane. Something's down here. Oh god, dog, don't go flying off. Oh, yeah, how they rate that gun for T-Rexes. Look, I'm pretty sure that gun could have pierced a T-Rex skin. If it could kill a T-Rex before it kills you, however, that's a different issue. Like everyone says, oh yeah, our guns can pierce them. They can. Our guns very easily can more than likely pierce the skin of the dinosaurs. If it can punch through their muscle fibers far enough to be lethal, that's a different issue. Ah, it's a pronghorn herd. Okay, no, it's a badly rendered rock. It gave Grant a movie to pair with Malcolm's movie. Yeah. Look, I think the two best ones still, in my opinion, is Jurassic Park and Lost World. Because it's kind of like Alien and Aliens. They're set in the same universe, but they give two different energies. So in like the first one, you have the magic of dinosaurs and you have the falsity of man saying, "Oh, we can control this. We can see what we can do and look upon my wonders," kind of situation. But at the same time, there's a magic has like seen what was equivalently for a lot of people, myself included, seeing a dinosaur for the first time in real life. And then Lost World jumped it up to show it's all like, no, 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 this world is extremely brutal and humans have no place in it. Even with our fancy firearms and shit, the raptors in the long grass, the T-Rexes scattering the camp, the compies eating a man entirely. Now, granted, in the books, it was much worse because the compies specifically don't do that because, obviously they're scavengers. They try and go for lesser ones. They go for babies. Yes, there is baby eating. in the books. Because in the books, if I'm not mistaken, the dinosaurs actually do make it mainland, and they get to a hospital. The guy getting a snake on him and getting eaten. Oh yeah, no, that's an unfortunate moment of you couldn't control your fear in front of a much more important fear. Oh, hang on, reapply this. Also, I'm pointing this out. I don't like these deadwood areas. These deadwood areas are usually prime wolf realty, realtor. The fuck's that? No, real estate. Would it be? I guess real estate. Yeah, real estate fits the bill that we needed. In the first book, yeah, it's Compy is the star of the second movie. Is actually the star of the first one. Yeah, but weren't they on the mainland? Because the dinosaurs had gotten out and somehow gotten on land. No, wait. No, they hopped onto the boat that retreated to the mainland. That's how they got it. Yeah, if I remember. It's been a while since I've read the books. Like a long while, decades. Oop, 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 oop. Moose. It's a female. Are you alone, little lady? I think she's alone. We'll scoot by slowly just to see. Well, no. I would have seen something by now. Especially after that warning call she just gave. I think she's by herself. Little bachelorette. Yeah, it's okay, dog. I know, I know. I'm leaving, I'm leaving. Oh, wait, no, that's a different one. It was a female either way, and now she's fleeing. Ah. Oh, well. Are we on a pathway? Oh, yeah, we are. Okay. This works. Close. Close. What? What's happening? I can't close the map. Stop. Stop. Oh, fuck. Guys, just in case, be prepared. We may be crashing. I don't know why. Let go. Get off the map. No. Hold on. Come on. Oh, God. Ah. Damn you. Damn you, game. What is with you today? Yeah, no, it's stuck in the map. Uh... Balls. All right, I gotta restart the game because I can't do anything. Nothing worked. Ah, you suck. All right, one moment. Well, at least it didn't take the stream with it this time, at least. Mainland, same way rats got everywhere, hiding on ships. It's the little girl attacks that drives Hammond to bring the experts to the island through a chain of events involving its identification. Last I heard, map is kind of broken if you a lot of POIs. Ah. Alright, so, note to self, don't use the map too much. Get our point, mark it, and then move on. Okay, switch to gameplay. Alright, there we go. Just real quick. Okay. Let's try that again. Excuse me. Let's try that again. Come on, dog. Sure. Yes, okay, we are all good. Huh, this terrain looks strangely familiar. I would also say the soundtrack. I think I kind of like the soundtrack for Lost World more than I like Jurassic Park one. Jurassic Park is iconic, don't get me wrong, but in the second one, they had like the adventure one. Dun 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 dun. That one. I probably did it very awfully, so don't quote me on that. But it like set the adventure of the music to it for sure. Cause like in the third one falls short, I think, because oh, why does the third one fall short? See, the problem is I'm a super fan. I love the Jurassic Park no matter what. Even the worst of the worst one, I'll still take it, except Dominion. I do not claim Dominion at all. That one was garbage. It had moments, and that was it. But the big bad of the whole freaking movie are locusts? Locusts? Are you kidding me? In one of the most iconic dinosaur movies in existence, the most iconic IP of dinosaurs in existence. And you're all like, nah, let's just make it a swarm of locusts that are the big bads. Sure, they're genetically modified, and it's like some super evil conspiracy to make sure that we control the food supply of the world, which is like, okay, that's been done before on a whole bunch of other B-rated movies. But Jurassic Park IP is not a B-rated stuff. It is the very minimum A-rated. And like the only other thing going for Dominion was that it introduced a whole bunch of other new dinosaurs that were really cool. The Dimetrodon and as they repeatedly tell you, Giganotosaurus, the largest terrestrial carnivore ever in existence. And they felt like they had to say that every time they introduced it. It's like, I get it. It's the biggest land carnivore. Holy crap. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll run into those moose again, see if they had a male amongst their ranks. But I doubt it, especially with us disturbing them. Oh, another dumb scene from Dominion. Chris Pratt walking up to a Dilophosaurus and strangling it. I can't be the only one who like lost their shit at how dumb that was. First off, let's not even go into the fact that they still have not correctly depicted a Dilophosaurus aside from a baby. That's right, folks. In case you didn't know, those Dilophosauruses you see in the Jurassic Park IP, small, way too small. A full Dilo skeleton that we found to the closest extent of completion, they're like easily 3 times that size. Don't get me wrong, there's still that skinny look and whatnot, but they are massive. As a matter of fact, I think there's actually original artwork that showed the Dilos, the babies were doing what the Velociraptors were doing in the very first Jurassic Park one, and then you could see the parent Dilo coming in, and it's all hunched down and scrunched down because it's the only way it could literally fit. And that was how like they were able to escape the Dilos because the babies were babies, so obviously they have plot armor against them. But against the parent Dilo, they couldn't do anything except run, and because it was like so cramped in, it couldn't move to its best ability. Despite the grizzly being bigger, the polar bear is the world's largest terrestrial obligate carnivore. Grizzlies are omnivores. True. True. Very true. That's why they say it's like if you ever see a polar bear in the snow areas, get out of there because a polar bear is only ever curious about you because it's literally wondering, can I eat you? If they're super desperate, grizzlies will even eat grass. They won't eat a lot of it, but they will eat it if they are that desperate for food. And even then, most of the time, they don't really do it for that. They do it for like digestion, like how sometimes they'll eat certain things and it'll help like combine it with whatever else they'll eat. It'll smooth it down. How ostriches will swallow stones and they will use the stones to move around in their bellies to help grind up their food, help them digest. Or probably more commonly that you'll see cats eating grass. Overdose on vitamin A from polar bear liver. Well, I can honestly say I've never tried polar bear liver, so I thought I heard something. So yeah, no, I've never tried polar bear meat, so I can honestly say I don't know what that tastes like. Gizzard stones. Is that their like official name? Didn't know. But yeah, no, I know ostriches at the very least do that. How do I know this? Well, I got trapped by an ostrich once. We were at the safari park and the photo caravan, and there was an ostrich that was trying to have sex with the vehicle that we were in. It was doing the mating dance with it. We could only throw ice cubes at it to try and chase it away. I'm going to butcher this, but I'm going to try. Lake Mahakan is the westernmost lake bordering the very edge of the preserve. It was said to host a gathering of white wolves who would hunt the wildlife that drank from its waters. Okay, okay. They use it to grind their food after they eat it, like the dinos did in JP books. Think so? Not sure. Yeah, no. I know for a fact that the ostriches do it, and if ostriches do it, more than likely other large terrestrial birds do it as well. Emus, rheas, um, kiwis. I don't believe so, but obviously that's because kiwis are small. All right, so from here we shall go there. Ugh, the wind is not in our favor, but when has that ever stopped us on a mission before? You know why the trike was sick in the first movie? I believe it ate some of the poisonous. No, wait. Ellie was saying it didn't find any. There's nothing in the dung. I think. Oh, wait. Wasn't it the rats? Wasn't it like a rat bite fever or something that was happening to the dinosaurs because they didn't account for the dinosaurs weren't eating the poisonous plants. That was true. But what they didn't account for was the influxion of rats interacting with the dinosaurs. I think oh god, what was it? The Telltale game of Jurassic Park. They had you in the Telltale game. They had you playing as the veterinarian, and he was saying it's all like, oh yeah, it was the veterinarian, the daughter, and the three mercenaries who were there trying to retrieve them. Harkin, was that his name? I don't remember. But anyway, I think in the Telltale game they kind of explained it as like it is it's the rats that are biting the dinosaurs as they're going about and eating their feed. Some ate gizzard stones, and the stones were littered with the poisonous berries, not enough to kill, or as it was eating the plant for food, at least in the book. Ah, okay. Makes sense. Because, yeah, I mean, you get herbivores that size, they're just literally going to act as lawnmowers and shove anything green in their mouth. And if something else that is in the way comes along the way, well, it's out of luck. Oh, okay, well, there's the female moose that we saw beforehand. But again, as this game teaches us, it's okay to judge women in here and say she's not worth it because she's a level 1 trivial female. So we'll leave her be. Call me if you have a boyfriend, though. I'll take your boyfriend from you. It's okay, let it happen. That, however, was a pronghorn snort. Oh, you're right behind this hill, aren't you? Alright, I'm pretty sure the pronghorn I was hearing is just behind this ridge, so we're gonna fast crouch it, get the queast out just in case. Makes me really glad the analog horror community for Jurassic Park is what really keeps them going. Have you ever heard of this guy, Alia Wanda? He makes these great little blender shorts of like Jurassic Park horror things. Don't get me wrong, some of the characters in there have definitely got plot armor going on, and it's all like, what the hell is that? How did this one farmer take on an entire pack of velociraptors and ends up adopting a stegosaurus? Because yeah, no, he based it off of Jurassic World, where the dinosaurs had gotten out and they were all over the place, and then next thing you know, they completely retconned it by saying, "Oh, all the dinosaurs who are escaped and out here in the wild with us are now dying off because the environmental factors are not with them." It's all like, that's lazy. That's so fucking lazy. Where's this pronghorn? Right in front of us somewhere. Okay, okay, we're going down. No way to call him, so we have to get to an angle. And we'll keep on going this way because maybe if we're lucky, he hasn't smelled us yet. Because if I'm not mistaken, originally, for like even Jurassic Park 3, Spielberg was talking about human dino mutants. I don't know how that would go, honestly. At this point, I'm more so just curious as like, how would that have gone? Rather than it's like, oh no, that's such a bad idea, don't do that. Now that Dominion has come out, all cards off the table. It's like, whatever, I've seen Dominion. You can't really make me more disappointed than that. There we go. Oh no, it's a bunch of women! And I'm the wrong species! Oh, wait, there's a man right there. Set to 75. Is it just the one man? Or are we reigning with men here? No, it's just the one man. Alright. Dog, please sit down and don't get in the way. I just need you to turn to a side. I really don't want to send this bullet up the butt, man. That's not going to be good for you. Alright, well, we wait. Because if I go out there, I'm going to be exposed, and that one for sure would definitely make a call because she's looking right at us. Go away. There you go. You're not going to turn, are you? It keeps saying he's traveling eating. I'm hoping that just means he's going to move real soon. Are they all looking away? Not really. That one's still looking at us. Okay, now they're even. All right. We're going to try and crawl our way. We only need a brief moment to get a hit. There's a little bush in the way. I don't like it when there are bushes in the way. Sometimes the hitboxes on these things are much larger than they give credit for. Right there. $50, $75, $25, $50, $0, $25, down. All right. Nicely done. Come on, dog. We have our prize. All right, so yeah, we will follow the river, try and find a way that we can cross over, and then head up to that lookout point, and then keep on going north. What do you have for us, my friend? You're a level 3. I'm gonna say silver. Oh, okay, okay. And to be fair, not that many high points above silver. But 50.58 kilograms at a 79.15 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,058 in cash. From a right lung shot that went right into the spine, but we didn't get credit for the spinal shot, so lame. Take him nonetheless. Alrighty. Come on, dog. Gee me. Time is 18:17. It's weird being in the perpetual light areas. You have no direct light source on you. Hello, buffalo herd. Okay, okay. There's a male right there. And he looks like the only one. I can't tell with those other ones because they're stacked right in front of each other. But they all look female aside from him. Alright. Are you coming this way? No. Okay. You're just moving around eating. That's good, though. So, we'll get in position, take a shot. Wind's blowing a little bit east way, so we'll go to the left instead. We might be able to go for a heart shot on this guy. Let's go ahead and just fast crouch just in case. We don't want to give ourselves away by sight. Not right away, at least. Another pronghorn. Oh, it's a male this time. So that's a different group. 210. I would like to be in the 100s if I can. And I think if we're at the edge of that bush right there, we should be more than in range. It's just weird looking at these bison because every time I look at them, I'm expecting to see, like, you know, the standard North America. Oh, and a moose. Ooh. Which one should I go for? 117 to 132 trophy rating. 159 to 212 trophy rating. Level 2, level 3, 470 kilograms, starting at 637 kilograms. I mean, actually, I might be able to get them both. Set to 150. So if I hit 150 right here, immediately switch over to here because he's giving us a perfect rock. Okay, going for it. Hot damn, we got them both. Nice. I think that was something taking off in the distance. Alright, no one gonna charge at us. No one gonna come after us. Nah, I think we're good. That was a 2-for-1 special right there, almost. Yeah, with those gunshots, everything's probably scattered. Let's go ahead and run. Hello there, buddy. It's been a while since I got a moose. Silver, I want to say. Yeah, there we go. 510.84 kilograms at 175.70 trophy rating with a silver stamp and quadruple ones, or 1,111. Heart shot with a left lung along with it. Okay. From our angle, that's still a pretty good shot. We got a double vital. Take it. And for you, good sir. Now, actually, I believe this is... Well, honestly, I don't remember if this is my first wood bison or not. Well, it's definitely within my first 10 ever wood bisons. No! You bastard! Oh. I don't think I would have hit the heart, but I would have hit the lung. Why did your head turn at the last second? Man. Well, I totally just domed this bison and ruined the trophy, unfortunately. Oh, balls. Look how big that hump is on him. Jesus. All right. 787.01 kilogram at 118.37 trophy rating with a bronze stamp due to an unfortunate damaged trophy organ and only 840 in. Oh. Yeah, that's right. I claimed your boyfriend. He's mine. He will go in my lodge. Not really. He's actually not that great of a boyfriend. Okay, okay. Let's just have Ladies Arena out just in case that one tries to do anything. I know, dog. I know. Come on. I would give you the brave trait for you to be brave, but I know that wouldn't work either way. Honestly, there's probably nothing worse than a herbivore that's out to get you than a carnivore. Because a carnivore would be super stealthy, super quiet, down low, no big fuss or muss. You're just prey to the carnivore. To a herbivore, however, that's trying to kill you, a herbivore wants to kill you because it views you as a threat that they know that they can extinguish. I don't know, maybe not many people have had this feeling, but if you've ever come across a herbivore that you know just has bad intent for you, you can kind of feel the air around that animal. It's like your sixth sense perks up. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up. It's like, why the fuck are you staring at me like that? Kind of moments. But at the same time, I watch footage from Yellowstone National Park about the idiots who try and go up and pet the buffalo, and I think to myself, man, I must be crazy. I have to be crazy because there's no way people are out here this stupid with this little survival sense in existence. And then I see what happens afterwards. I was like, no, no, they're that stupid. They're that stupid. Look, I want to feel bad for you. I especially feel bad for the kids because the kids don't know. But then you hear their parents in the video encouraging them to go get closer and get a picture with the giant, God knows how many kilogram buffalo. And then you think to yourself, man, that kid's going to have a short but exciting life. And we still got a little light left that we can use, but probably not for much longer. Shoot me. Anyone down the riverbed? Nope. Pronghorn. It's weird how there's no collar for pronghorn. I am hearing like a little rumbling. I don't know if that's like a storm ambient sound or like a buffalo that's grunting at us, but I just hear this little rumbling every now and then, off in the distance in my peripherals. Wherever this pronghorn is, I don't see him. I'm gonna keep moving though. Yes, yes, I know, I know. See, the problem is he's like behind the hill. We can't see him, and he already has us beat it out because he's done like 3 warning calls. Hey, dog. Eh, eh, eh. Oh, shit! Beavers! Gathering. Oh, is he gonna chop down a tree? Fleeing? Why? I'm 190 meters away. There's no way. Nah, something had to have scared them. There's no way. The wind is not going their way. I have a half eye visible. I have the scent blocker on, and I'm like almost 200 meters away. There's no way they saw me. They had to have seen something else. Maybe a bear or a pack of wolves. Question is, can we see what they saw? Honestly, I actually totally forgot that the beavers were out here. There's the moon rising. You know, honestly, with how the moon rises and that basically comes out red, I'm surprised there wasn't like a red moon cult or something like that up here in North America. I'm pretty sure the Scandinavians were. Oh, well, that's not fair. He only popped up and then popped back down before I even could do anything. Okay, so what if I just wait here for a hot second? Because while we're here, let's also just go ahead and switch these out. It's getting dark enough. Oh my god, that's bright. Jesus. Nope, 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 nope. Dog, I thought I told you to sit. Um, I don't suppose we have a beaver collar. Yeah, no. Wishful thinking. Unfortunately, if they're in the water swimming, because they're so dark, they just kind of blend in with the darkness of the water as well, so it's impossible to see them. That's a cool shot. Having the reflection of the red moon going against the water surface. Alrighty. Pretty confident we more than likely scared the beavers off from earlier, so we'll just keep on going. Yeah, going full nighttime, so we'll need to rely on the binocs more and more. Past the duckweed. And around the duckweed, because that's a dead end. Hunting at night, definitely a different experience comparatively. I'm glad that we kind of extended times and were able to actually play into the night hunts more and more. Because you forget, sometimes it can be really fun. And by fun, I mean, of course, dangerous, but that's what makes it fun. I don't have to worry about real life repercussions about hunting lions in the middle of the night with a musket rifle. Just as now, I don't have to worry about real life repercussions about going into the darkness of a wolf infested, bear infested forest. Ooh. Ah, he's fleeing. Alright, so he already knows we're here. But if there's one pronghorn, there's usually more. Hello. Wait, are you guys coming this way? They're coming this way. Ah, bastard. Come on, turn away. Turn this way again. Damn it. Mm, no, I can't get him. I can only get his spine from here. I didn't see others. Did they go anywhere, perhaps? Alert, traveling. I know, I know, I know. You can sense me. Um, well, there's nothing behind me here. Oh, wait, wait, wait. There they are. Man, we must have run into pronghorn migration grounds because we're just surrounded by these guys. I really wish you would move to a certain area. Yes, yes, I know. I don't really care about any of you, but do you have a male in your group? No, not by the looks of it. Balls. Balls, balls, balls. And there's no way to scoot forward as well because if we go out into the open, the ones behind us will see us. But if we try and go forward to try and get an angle, more than likely our scent will carry over and scare the other ones. Only because we're so close right now. I'm going to hope the thoracic shots will be enough. 50, 75. Well, he's taking damage. We'll see. Come on, Doug. Let's see if our prize is there. And he is there. Nice. Okay. Will we get credit for him is the other issue. Let's see. Where's your trail? This one goes that way. No, no, no. Don't run. Don't run. Just in case. Well, I'll tell you what. This is why we brought the dog. Hunt him up. I'm not crazy. I'm hearing something. Like something big rumbling. Dog? Alright, he's over there. Yeah, yeah, dog. Just keep working your way out of the thicket, if you will. Watch it be. It's the Sasquatch that it all talks about. See? It did it again. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, yeah, I'm coming. It's like rocks falling almost now. I'm expecting one of these times to like just going around looking for things and I hear the dog barking and I'm just keep looking until eventually I see a canine in the distance and I think, oh, that's my dog. Let me go to him. Watch it not be my dog. Watch it be a wolf. Next thing you know, it's 10 wolves. Hey, good job, buddy. Ah, it did not count. It's weird how sometimes hitting in the thoracic vertebrae will count for your trophy shot. Other times it won't. 54.86 kilograms at a 90.94 trophy rating with a silver stamp due to unfortunate harvest check of non-vital organ hits, which is a shame too because he was a gold. But honestly, at this point, from how many animals I've hunted, as long as it's not a diamond, I don't care if we mess up a gold. 748 in cash. Take it. Alrighty, back on we go. Real quick, glass the area. Is anyone out here? The answer appears to be no. Come on, dog. All them sounds we're hearing. It's a skinwalker possessing a pronghorn just moving around with it. I love seeing those Halloween memes from them saying it's all like everyone freaking out when the deer just comes by and eats their garden. I freak out when the deer stands up on its back legs and waves at me. Because in the Skinwalker mythos, very common disguise it will use is a deer. It's kind of what I was saying, where it's like how you get that sixth sense bad feeling whenever a herbivore animal just stares at you very intensely. When you know it's all like, you have no business staring at me, you bastard. Go away. Every time. Okay, well, wait. It hasn't discovered us yet. I was only a mating call. Nope, now it's fleeing. God. I mean, what am I supposed to do? He's hiding in duckweed. All we have is night vision scopes. And high-powered rifles. 50, 75, 25, 50, 0, 25, down. All right, nice shot. It's like I want to check the map and look at things further along, but with how many times we've crashed just looking at the map, I don't want to do that anymore. Only for the briefest and quickest of moments do we need it just to place a marker on where we're going next. I always suspected like just one day be looking off into the distance while playing this game and see like a Sasquatch meme. Are those beavers? Okay. So level 3, 2, 2, 3. So it looks like you're the only male level 3. 200 meters away though. And the best range I can do is 150. I also still want to see them take down a tree, but they've just been nervous wrecks. I assume maybe one of those trees right there. That's a level 4. Yeah, no, that's a 25 minimum. Okay, so maybe it's been a while since I've hunted beavers again, so it could be like one of those unisexual trophy animals. 1821. Yeah, no, 25, 28. I had to try at the very least. She would have disappeared if I didn't try. Uh shame. Interesting warning call. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe that big one that we saw will move by here. Oh, wait, yeah, there we go. 22, 26. 22, 26, 18, 21, 22, 26, 21, 24. Come on, come on. Where's that big? There she is. 25, 28. Got her. Or I hit her at least. No, 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 no. Even if that was in the water, that should be a good hit. I see the purple, so I think we got her. Is that? No, that's a rock. Um, how do I get this? Fetch! Dog. Fetch me the beaver. I don't see a beaver. Damn dog. I was also kind of hoping that the body would maybe just float towards me like they do sometimes, but we got nothing. Alright. I know. Okay, I just saw a purple expansion, so finally got her. Can't see anything otherwise. That might not be the dog. That might be a beaver making that noise. Is this tree gonna fall on me as I go by it? Nah, we're fine. There's the dam. Oh, this is gonna be one of those annoying ones trying to find this thing. The problem is I have no idea where she went when she dove. Wait. Oh. Hello there. $25, $50, $0.25. Okay, that dropped. And then it bumps up like that. Oh, there it goes. Wait. Wait, drift this way. Drift this way. The zombie beavers are coming for us. Come on. This way. Right here. Come here. There we go. No vital organ. Balls. Okay, so we need a 30.40. And the trophy type is... Wait. Okay, yeah, no, for sure. Looks like beavers are unisex animals no matter what. We shot too late, it looks like. It's the main issue for this guy. He is adorable and cuddly looking, though, that is for sure. It's a shame your fur is so valuable. Not really, though. It's only worth 504 cash. Oh, boy. 26.99 kilograms out of 26.89 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 504 in cash. And due to an unfortunate non-vital hit. Alright, so that's that one. Let's go get the other one. There we go. Much better, that one. 22.15 kilograms and a 22.27 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 665 in cash. Very nice. Very nice indeed. You're coming with me. Alright. Keep on marching. Anything along the way? Excuse me. Well, we're getting closer. Less than a kilometer now. Time frame is 2027. Oh yeah, no, we still got ways to go. What are you? More beavers? Yeah, more beaver sign. Shoot. Honestly, beavers are one of those weird animals. Like at first they were viewed as mainly as a pest because they kept on damming up rivers beforehand and causing floodings that people were not used to. And then of course they became hunted because of their valuable furs. But now it's all like no, they're recognized as like a literal keystone species. Like if you have beavers, you can bring back basically so many other species because of what they do alone. How's this looking? Pretty damn good. Marvel of engineering for the beavers. How do you like the map? I like the map. It's reminds me of the northern part of home for me. Like the far north. Oh, can we see the aurora? Hey, kind of. Right there. See a little bit of green passing by what looks like a storm. And there's some more over there. Didn't the British try to introduce beavers to the UK? I don't know. It doesn't sound familiar. Pheasant. Yeah, I don't care about pheasants. Go away. I think they tried to like reintroduce a bunch of their old species that they did have that were wiped out, but I don't think many of them took to it or like some other form of bureaucracy said that they couldn't do it or shouldn't do it, some shit like that. But yeah, no, beavers are like one of the most pivotal keystone species you can get out there because what they do is they create ponds. Because like just naturally by their own animalistic abilities, beavers are able to tell how to dam properly and where to dam as well to create a pond. So they are literally, well, no, I guess there's ants as well, but I was going to say they are literally nature's engineers. However, it's the birds. Yeah, go on, fly, fly, get out of here. But anyway, so compared to the ants' capabilities of what they can build compared to what the beavers are doing, beavers obviously much more impactful because larger, real live rivers and whatnot. Ants, however, stand on their own because the level of ingenuity, their amount of numbers they have to do it, and the weirdness that they do it by. They'll have fungal gardens, living ant bridges, all sorts of stuff. Anyone out here? Nope. Keep going. However, for the beaver, when they build up a dam, they create a pond, and obviously, where there's water, there's life. Uh, build them over a speaker playing running sounds of water. Oh yeah, no, they're not smart. It's like the sound of moving water is an offense to them, and they must rectify it with all due haste. That's an elk. Oh, that's a bunch. Ooh, I can't tell if there's a tree in the way. That hit, though. 50, 25, 0, down. All right, so we're moving into elk territory now. Oh, I know what that is now. That rumbling I'm hearing, that's snow falling from a tree and landing. That's what that sound is. Finally, I figured that out. In 2009, beavers are being reintroduced to the UK. Well, seeing as how it's 2025 and I haven't heard anything from that, I don't think it was successful. Crab Island? Oh, yeah, with the Christmas crabs. Dying because of invasive ants? Oh, no. Well, that's not good. You would think with them being crabs at baby size that they would be able to pick up the ants and eat them like that. But I guess because they're babies, they just can't do it too well. Can't really say. It's weird, but that would be a shame because Christmas Crab Island is definitely one of those weird places that if you're an animal lover, you should go to see the migration of the Christmas crabs because that's a trippy experience. Chopper 2N, hello and welcome from YouTube. What you got? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Nicely done. Good shot. What gun we're using? Well, we use the big gun right here. We got the Lady Arzinia. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Shush. Thank you. Ooh, okay. First elk of the session. It's a big rack. I'm going to say gold. Yeah, there we go. Nice. 431.12 kilograms at 413.82 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,236 in cash. Yeah, no, this dude was a beast. Almost. Well, almost a beast. He has preferential treatment, though, that is for sure. But the Arzenia 300 took him down in one shot with a double lung. But yeah, no, it's going good, Chopper. We're just out here exploring Askiy, hunting whatever comes our way, and unlocking the map as we go. Ooh, that's something. There's a whitetail up there. Oh, but the wind is completely against us. Hang on. Turn off that light. Yeah, off. Oh, and there's a hill right there, so he's probably directly behind it. What's a true rack score? Oh, well, sorry, I kind of skipped that. And with racks like that, check the stats. Okay, I can double check them from now on. I figure, yeah, you know what? Good people will want to see the stats on those guys as well at some point. We'll just ease our way up here in case that whitetail reveals itself. Great map. Oh, yeah, no, it's coming out pretty good. I love being able to look up at night times and just see the Aurora Borealis. But of course, being eaten by wolves when you're admiring that is not the best way to go. So we try to avoid that if we can. And are you streaming on YouTube as well? Yes, I stream on. When I do this, because I use the Streamlabs Ultra, so it lets me stream on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick all at the same time. So I got those three going. Like an octopus extending my tentacles out, I will grab whoever I can and bring them into the fold. Okay, that is the dog. So either this whitetail has smelled this and run off because I haven't heard another call from them in a while, or he's like just behind this hill through all this brush. All right, we'll fast crouch our way over, see if we can't get it. Got a 22 pointer chasing a boar once, was tracking the boar, and I came across and took that shot. He's got a mount in my lodge. That's the perfect place for every big animal. Yeah, no, because some of the animals, well, no, even the small animals, if you can get them big, it's like, wow, look at this. I'll never forget my first impression when I like put up my diamond turkey up, and I was all like, "Wait, this is how big they are?" And I had someone in the chat being like, "Yeah, no, that's how big they can get sometimes." It's like, but look at the size of it. It's a big ass bird. I know. Yeah, turkeys can get that big. It was like fucking 4 feet tall. I think it was a Miriam turkey. Yeah, I think this whitetail bounced. Again, the wind is against us, so he probably smelled us. Even with the deodorizer, we were way too close. Okay, yeah, so tracks were right there. He was literally right up here, and we were just down there, so more than likely he smelled us. All right, reapply the deodorizer, and we'll keep moving. Got the first G1 Muley on Askiy console at least. Oh, there you go. I hate hunting mule deer. They're like the most skittish deer out there. One wrong move and bam, they're gone. I think the only I think I have like a top 5 on skittish. They all differ in levels of skittishness, but if you're trying to hunt these animals, they're always a difficulty. Foxes, bobcat, coyote, mule deer. Oh god, I had one more. Fuck, what was it? I think it's a bird or just birds in general because unfortunately, the moment you scare a bird, they just fly away. It's like, damn it, pintails? Yeah, pintails. Nothing you can do against a literal flyer who can escape you at a moment's notice. Even in darkness, that is still a great view. But then I think to myself, what would actually living down here be like? It's like, nah, I don't want to deal with that. Pros of living out in the wilderness on a homestead: the view. The bad side: the cold. And like even then, that's just like an adjustment of living because my sister moved over from California to Massachusetts and she was all like, I don't know if I'll survive. It's so cold. The snow that was beautiful, it's gross and black and just holds everything into it and it's cold. Yes, that's what snow does. But it was so pretty in the beginning. Sending us these text messages when she was over there. And she's like, look at all the snow. It's so beautiful. Literally an hour later, she sends a text of the same area, but now the snow has like all the car, like crud that's been run up from it and bounced all over it, turning it up and sloshing it around. And it just becomes this muddy, frozen mess. And she's all like, it's everywhere. It doesn't stop coming down. Ooh, sucks for you. Let me just kick my feet up here in California. It's like nowadays that's like the only good thing I can say about California. It's just so many other issues going on here. It's all like, the joys of California, the weather. Were you going to continue the list, sir? What list? That's I was just making a note of the good weather here in California. Everything else is just a headache. Come on. Now look, I'm just saying. You put a bed right here. You put a hot shower right there. You put a toilet somewhere nearby, and there are wolves outside. Yeah. And see, that would be the other problem is all like you want to also live out there and try and be in communion, but then you also have to make communion for your own animals. And let's face it, your own animals will probably be dumb and be like, "Oh, hey, Mr. Wolf, how are you doing? Welcome to my house. Leave." And then the wolf, and then the dog tries to chase the wolf out there. It's like what the common wolf tactic is: get something to chase them, and then lure them into an ambush for all the other wolves. Come on, dog. Oh, do I go back for here and get these two? I probably should actually instead of going further north. Get these things so we don't have to double back. Unlock everything and then move forward. Again, I'm still thinking like maybe if they do a megaphoning hunting zone, that'd be cool. They don't have to create a new map. Like just take one of the existing maps, empty the animals, and then fill them up with a bunch of megafauna. Saber-toothed tigers, and then just give them the tiger mechanics. Dire wolves, and then give them the wolf mechanics. Short-faced bears, same thing. Giant sloths. Unfortunately, we got a little bit of a fog bed in here, so everything's just a little bit glowy. Elephants for sure. Again, I'm hoping when next year with their anniversary, their 10-year anniversary having going to been coming out, that they'll be easing up on the restrictions of animals that they put in here. Because the reserves are nice and all, but they're repeating the same animals. There's no real draw to the reserves. Not to mention they like overburden North America. There's so many North American reserves. Don't get me wrong. I love the home country representations, but when I think hunting, I don't think the equivalent of going over to Uncle Jack, the logger man or the lumberman out there in the wilderness and just seeing what he hunts on a daily basis. I want Africa. I want the dream of hunters everywhere on the planet. And they can't be all like, well, we don't want to put too many animals over there. It's like, you didn't even scratch Africa. You didn't even scratch the amount of animals you can get there. Not to mention, some of the animals are now in other reserves. Best point is Emerald Coast with the salties. Yep, sounds like Street Sweepers going by. Yeah, it's Street Sweeper. Can never look at Street Sweepers again. I'm about to say, that's not a wolf. No, but it's a whole herd of elk. And maybe we're being shadowed by a wolf. Oh, hi. What is going on? Oh my god, we're being surrounded. Look at those eyes. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Oh no, wait. Fuck! I used the wrong gun. Damn it. Lady Ardina is just too strong for this one. I needed the Quist. But damn, this herd of wolves, pack of wolves, was chasing up a herd of moose and a herd of elk all at the same time. Greedy little bastards. Yeah, sorry about that, pup. I hit you with a bullet way too big for you. We're not alone. Oh my god, that's terrifying. Oh boy. Come on, you bastards. Reload. 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 Faster, please. Back. Ooh. Not gonna lie, when I turned that light off and I saw all their eyes glowing up, the hairs on my arm raised up. It's like, oh, that's exactly what I was talking about. I brained him. Balls. Hmm, no, we're good. Okay. Well, unfortunate, but again, as long as it wasn't a diamond that we ruined, it's all good. Six. It's the snow falling. 64.73 kilograms at a 36.92 trophy rating with 1,263 in cash. Very nice, very nice. Shot more than. Oh. To be fair, he was the first one coming up on us, and we had to make an example of him. Wow, he survived that first hit. Oh, okay, it was onto the side. It wasn't through him. Second hit was into the leg. Third hit in the other side of the jaw now. And then finally, double lung and the heart right there. Okay. 56.96 kilograms at a 35.52 trophy rating. Bronze stamp due to several unfortunate uh, consequences of his actions. Oh, hi, Smog. Welcome. Just fought off a wolf pack just right now. 1,186. Okay, very nice. And my third and final one. Ah, yes, improper ammo type for this guy. 61.58 kilograms at a 36.25 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,232 in cash. Alrighty. So, let's keep going. That was a good bit of excitement right there. Nothing like battling a pack of wolves in a frozen tundra forest with the moonlight peering through. But yeah, now we're just out here exploring Askiy, trying to unlock everything the usual. Hunting whatever comes across our way. Well, I will say this, because we're pretty close to 2 hours straight now. It looks like turning down the settings from ultra to high has worked out pretty well, and also changing the resolution from 1080p to the 1440, as is the monitor, seems to be working out much better. If that was the fix, I don't know for sure, but it looks like it was. And of course, with all that gunshot and the heavy hunting pressure in the area. Yeah, no, we only just now left the hunting pressured area. So maybe we'll see something now. Doubtful, however, because the wolf pack came from this direction and that was what chased the elk herd and the moose herd over this way. Other than that, speaking dinosaurs with Jurassic Park and which one was the best one. You still, in my opinion, can't beat the first two. It's like the first two, and then Jurassic World. Like, don't even include Dominion in the list, though. Make sure that is marked and ready to know. Dominion is not in the list. Oh, no. Okay, okay. That was a big elk. That was a level 4. How are we looking in here? Why bother with these? Like, unless they hide my scent, I don't really think it will get much use or care that we just have glass panels there. If it could hide my scent, that'd be awesome. But let's stick in here for a hot second, because maybe that elk will make his way back. Not the best view back here, though. And also, go ahead and mark that location next. Yeah, so we'll stay here a hot second, see if he'll wander back. Yeah. Think I only watched the first 2 movies anyway. Good. So you got the premium experience then. Like, once you go from Jurassic Park and then Lost World, the experience starts to dip. I would say, like, the only issue I had when I first saw The Lost World was that because I was a kid, I was very confused at Ian Malcolm's daughter. Because, like, the prospect of divorce and all that still didn't make sense to me at all. And then the whole genetics, skin color, and shit like that. So, I'm like, they don't look like each other at all. How is that? It's like my parents just kind of just said, "Oh, well, she's adopted and shit like that." It's like I understood that, and it's like, wait a minute, no, she's not adopted. What do you mean she's adopted? But they had to explain it in a way that would not get me in trouble at school. But needless to say, that happened either way, and so it's all like I had to have a whole parent conference with the teachers trying to explain that they don't know their kids. You cannot hold a kid to adult standards. Now, mind you, this was before the woke era, so everyone was amenable and willing to listen to opposing conversation topics. And it's like, it wasn't that bad of an issue. Everyone brushed it off. It's like, okay, it's a kid not knowing. That's it. Nowadays, however, fucking can't say a word about it. Well, I don't know. Maybe now you can. Either way, it provided its own interesting flair. Ooh, and I was just about to leave, too. Hello there. Who's there? A whitetail, you say? Ah, can't put it down. All right. Um, how? It's a door right there. There we go. Yeah, no, I think that elk's long gone. And as for the whitetail down there, it was only a female, so I don't really care about the female. I'm at least glad I finally figured out what all that rumbling sound was. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, wait. It's just the female herd. That's fine then. Dog? No, you're fine. It's by the time you look over at something and you think, okay, I'll look at that, see what that is. It's like, nope, it runs away. And you have no time to get your gun out or anything. But yeah, no, other than that, not much else has been going on. Haven't come across anything interesting in a while either. Now that I think about it, just trying to think of like the last several sessions we've had, we have not encountered a diamond at all. I don't think we even. No, wait, that's not true. We had one false diamond, and it was like 2 points away from being an actual diamond. I was so annoyed by that. It's like, ah, jibbed. Well, whatever it is, it's there. It is. Yeah, they're fleeing. And again, females. We don't care about them. Whoa, don't do that. Mouse is still trying to kill me every now and then. It gets the chance. So, I guess here's a question for all of you lot as well. What shall we have replace the Tuesday slot? Because we finished up Rise of the Tomb Raider, and annoyingly, we only got a 98% and not the additional 2% because it requires the VR headset for that and the multiplayer stuff. But this is the problem with these old single player games, and it's all like, oh, well, you need to do the multiplayer. What multiplayer? There is no multiplayer community for this game. Even on release, I don't think there ever was. It's like the Last of Us multiplayer. It's all like, who the hell plays this game for the multiplayer? You don't play a game like The Last of Us for the multiplayer. You play it for the single player. And there was only ever one game of The Last of Us. So everyone talking about, oh, well, why don't you just play the next one? There is no next one. There's only one. I'm going the wrong way. I meant to be going for this one, which is probably for the best because now the wind is on our side. Come to your game and want. And it's the female herds. Yeah, that's fine. Yes, yes, go on. Well, I don't know because like there are a bunch of games I still want to play. Like for example, Helldivers 2. I love Helldivers 2 and I want to play it. I've just been into issues where it just kept on crashing. I think maybe I've got it fixed, but you know how that goes with me and what I think might be fixed or not. I definitely want to have Battlefield 6 in there because I know I can get a full group of people, well, near enough a full group of people to play with on that whenever. Enlisted is kind of already reserved for Friday, so that's good right there. But of course, there's Anno 117 coming out soon as well. So if I'm right, it's the 11th, which I don't think is the next Tuesday. I'd have to check the release date as well, just to be sure. Strategies, RPGs, RTSs. And at the same time, I have a bunch of old games as well that I haven't finished up or played. So there are them. Why is there so much snow falling down? I hate it because it sounds like there's something walking right next to me that's coming right at me. They could do such a good horror game. Apex Worlds if they do it right with how they can build maps so goodly. You could play Kingdom Come Deliverance. I've thought about that. I don't own it though, is the problem, and I don't think it's on sale. Anyone out here? No. Okay. But let's see what else is there. I don't know. It is something that I like. I have pretty much a whole week still to decide on what we want to add into it. But I take it you played Kingdom Come then, Smog. How did you like the first one? Because a part of me knows it's like, okay, this is like Skyrim, but not like Skyrim. In an inventory sense and in the not the play style, but I think there's the presentory way. If you take Skyrim and take away like all the magic, all the fantasy, and then like the fictional fighting styles, if you take those things away, that's kind of what it feels like Kingdom Come Deliverance would be like. How many times have they resold us Skyrim? God. I think they've like resold Skyrim to us about. I feel for sure it's over 10 times now. Honestly, just surprised they didn't try and resell it to us again after like the latest Xbox uh, developer announcement. But that was super disappointing. Their finale of all things was freaking Call of Duty. And it's like it's exactly the same way that the Battlefield trailer pushed out, saying like, "Oh yeah, look, this is what Call of Duty will do." What do they do in their trailer? Exactly what DICE said they would do. But on the meantime, it will be nice because it will take all of the Call of Duty mains away from Battlefield and put them in there. All we can hope is that when they got into Battlefield with nothing else to play, it's like it's shown them the light. And at the same time, I'm also hankering for a Total War game. But at the same time, I'm kind of hesitant because I thought for sure during their 25-year anniversary stream and developer chat Q&A, they would have announced the next ones, but they haven't. They didn't. And it's like, wait, let me get this straight. 25 years anniversary, and you don't have the next major announcement? They did say that they were working on two games, but they did not tell us what those games were at all. And I think this is always a major issue in whatever community that the developers are trying to raise, is that they do not tell their community at all anything. Same thing was going on with Bannerlords. I thought they had given up on Bannerlords, and it's like, wow, that is severely disappointing. But no, they were working their asses off to make the ships and the Nord DLC, and it's like, oh, you guys didn't abandon us. You were just so busy in the work, you forgot to check in on us. Because for a long time, it was the modders holding. That's a bear. Male. 160 to 220 meters away. We could possibly get him. The wind is in our favor. Deploy it. I know for a fact we should have a black bear. Sounds like an access deer, those little calls. You love your experience with Kingdom Come Deliverance? Hey, oh, that's good. All right, so we'll wait here a hot second, see if that bear comes in. Excuse me. I think we're gonna have to reapply our deodorizer very soon. Now, hopefully, he comes at us pretty much straight on from right at the tree line that we're looking at right now. If he comes up over there, there's a little hill that he would have to go over to get to us, which is not the best. Laying down? Yeah, good on you, buddy. Come on. I know you're out there, bear. There's a nice, vulnerable, soft, delectable fawn for you to eat over here. Something. I hear the crunching of snow. Oh, I can hear him. He's like right in front of us. Come on, keep making your way forward. He's not behind me, is he? No, okay. You never know sometimes. I've had an animal like literally be right in front of me, like pick up my scent or see me, bolt away, but I stayed in position because I saw other animals coming in. And then they had like just kind of leapfrogged their way until they came in from behind me as well. Oh, I don't hear him anymore. Come on, man. You were right here. He's probably like right behind this hill right here. I know what's going to happen though. I'm going to go out there, pick it up, move on. Next thing you know, there's going to be a bear running right by me, scared out of its bejesus. All right, I'll give it one more within the minute. If it doesn't go within the minute, let's just get out of here because I think he gave up. Can I see any tracks from here? Anything behind us? No. It's a good thing, like, turn on that little light doesn't give your position away. Just out of nowhere, this bright beacon just shines up. And it's all like, oh, I should totally ignore that. Oh, dear, oh, dear. All right, we're not getting anything. Let's take this and move on. Come on, buddy. Gun. 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 Fucking, there you go. I ain't walking forward into what is possibly a bear. Let me see. Actually, hold on. Open area. Glass it. Okay, now we're approaching. We're in the swamp. Or the swamp-like area. Yeah, no, see, this bear was right on us. But then he pulled away. One shot, one kill. Well, we saw him at least. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, wait, that's right. 7. The Lady Zarina can hit them at level 7 and up. If not, we gotta go for good old Queest. Hello there, buddy. I thought you were ignoring me. You were, but not anymore. Alright, not bad, not bad. 115.84 kilograms at a 15.43 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,282 in cash. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I'll take it. Let's keep moving. Come on, dog. Just have nothing but the Northern Lights show throughout it all. Time frame 23:33. Alright, so it's about to be midnight beyond. I do not have the feeder DLC. I should say that as well. So I have not tested it out. I have no idea what that's like. Okay, those were not rocks. They were bison. Unfortunately, it appears to be all females. And we cannot cross. We gotta go this way. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Don't pull up the map too many times, because that could risk getting us stuck. Without a... Not again. I don't see the triangulation of them. Alright, but anyway, yeah, without a male bison over there, I don't see a purpose for us to go after that female herd. Oh, look at that. The wolves were going after them. Dog, did you make it? Dog. Come on, dog. Get over here. You're my early warning system. Alright, let's go. Like, see, if they want to get a better... Well, you know what? Actually, that's an idea. If they come out with more dog species, they can come out with a dog species that's like a better protector for sure. None of this little brave trade where it's all like, here, let me bark and possibly scare away the predator that's about to rip you apart. And then, like, as we saw with the wolf pack, it's like he doesn't do anything. Oh, I'm about to say, I can see their eyes glowing in the distance. You can see, oh yeah, right there. No, wait. Queest. Queest. Really? Really? That was... Hold on. Did I not get a good hit with that? He dropped and everything. Well, she dropped and everything. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You want to give me warnings? Unless you're willing to put up a fight, just keep on barking. Oh, that's really bad blood right there. Nah, whiffed it. Whiffed it so bad that that female's still up and about moving. All right, and now that they're fleeing as well, there's no way we'll catch them. Damn. I mean, like, I could have sworn I got for the lungs right there and then. That was a surefire because she got hit, she dropped, got up, ran away, and just kept on going. We were set to 75. She was at 80 to 90 meters away, so. No, but even if we hit the spine, they don't move that far. Literally can't move that far. Oh my god, stop fucking yawning. It's the cold. It makes me want to get under a blanket and then just take shelter. Honestly, I always do try and go for like the dangerous hunt. Go for against wolf predators or anything like that. Predators that will actually attack back. Only because it will always remind me of like the OG hunting games with Cabela. Anyone out here? Yeah, unfortunately, this little fog that we got going around gives us. Oh, 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 oh! Damn, that was a mythical too. Nah, too far to the side. Well, he's not coming back. Maybe. Because this is. If this lookout post is right here, this is the high migration route. Let me see. He might come back. Speaking of, let's go ahead and seeing as how we're going southward either way, let's head for that next outpost over there, which is that way. Yeah, no. See, this is my issue. It's like I see the animal, I get impatient, I try and take a shot that is very clearly not the best shot it could be, and because of that, we whiff, and then they just run away. And the problem, especially with wolves, is that they're such fast runners that they'll just bolt completely out of the territory, swing around, and then come into the same territory just via a different way. Alrighty. Let me out. There we go. Alright. Well, I also have a feeling that if we do encounter him again, it will be as we move this way, because that's where the female was. So that can only mean the pack is moving here. Wolves, definitely one of the super skittish animals of the area. Well, of any reserve, really. Tell you one thing, though, I still have yet to encounter, just in general, really, coyotes. I think, like, all the reserves I've been on recently, there's just been a very distinct lack of them. Don't get me wrong. I don't personally care on a level because coyotes are just like a smaller version of a wolf. So as long as I got the wolves, I'm fine. Yeah, there's that female again. I guess she's trying to reunite with that one male that we shot. Maybe it's both the male and female that we shot. Working together. Getting together. Gathering the pack. Ready to hunt us in the snow. But this is not the prey with Liam Neeson. We have guns this time. Saw some tracks. Oh yeah, no. Whole pack's been through here. Unfortunately, with our luck now, we're probably going into a dead zone. Oh shit. Nope, but there was a moose. Ah, something else over there. Unfortunately, this is where night vision is kind of coming to bite us in the rear because we're just seeing the glow of the fog. Supposed to cut through some of this stuff, but it's just making it harder to see. More snow falling. And now we have a bear. Oh, but it's a female bear. That's fine then. So we have The Prey and we have The Edge movies going on. I don't know. I honestly think I would have to say I like Anthony Hopkins and Alec Baldwin in The Edge more than I like Liam Neeson in The Prey. Phenomenal actors, don't get me wrong, but I think The Edge had more sustenance to it. The Prey felt like a goodbye movie, if that makes sense, because it was technically, but it definitely is going on accept the end with like grace and dignity, but also be ready to fight to prove that you won't be taken at the end. Especially because it's like, fucking hell, they're just all around us. 50, 75, finally a good hit. 25, 50, 0, 25, down. So we'll get our first prize that's finally stayed still long enough for us to get a decent hit. But yeah, no, like in the beginning of it, after the plane crash and Prey, spoilers in case anyone's not seen it. But in that one, he's talking to the one guy who's like fatally wounded, and there's nothing they can do, and he was freaking out on them, and it's all like, okay, I will be here with you. I will walk you through this on what's going to happen. And he's just kind of like accept the end. And then throughout it, they're chased by wolves and ripped apart or die in some way or form. But in The Edge, however, it definitely is more so a man versus nature and what would be the right words for it? Oh, is that little lady calling out for her husband Moose? Don't worry, you can be his +1 to my invitation to my roast gala. How far did this guy go? Oh my god, he went far. Wait. Is this the same moose? It's a male. Wait a minute. No, the purple is there. He dropped. I think I picked up a different moose trail. Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Because I don't see any blood trail with this as well. Fresh. There she goes. Yeah, that's fine. Can't believe I lost this trail. Dog! This is why I brought you here. Time to earn your place. Hunt him up. There. Okay. Buffalo. Call. There he is. Alright, but he's not coming after us. That's fine. Come on, Doug. Lead me to him. Where'd he go? He couldn't have gone far. Very old wolf droppings. Hey, what? Don't idle. Look. Find him. What are you doing? Track. Go. Go. Look, there's blood right there. There you go. I got pronghorn over there. 2550. 2550. Come on. 2550 again. Wait a minute. Am I on a wolf trail? What's going on? I'm coming. Wait, what happened to the moose? Why did it turn into a wolf? 025. It is bleeding. Tracking prey. No. This doesn't make sense. Why am I... Jesus Christ. Wait, waiting for me. Did you find something else? Hold on. I'm coming. Yeah, see, honestly, I wish the dogs did more like this, where you can use them to track the prey as you're moving on. Let's turn off the light because I can see a little further ahead without it on, actually. So, yeah, this is what I want. I want the dog to go ahead, leading me in direction while I just kind of keep my glasses out looking for it. I'm right here, dog. Don't worry. And something tells me that's my target right there. That's just running away. What the hell was that? That was way too big to be a wolf. I was just after a moose. I could have sworn we dropped that moose like with a good hit. It went down pretty quickly. Next thing I know, here we are just trying to track a wolf. Yep, still on the trail. I like how you can actually see its trail kind of right there. The problem is, I can't sneak up on these guys. The wind is against us, and they're just gonna keep on going. All right, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. Not gonna waste more time trying to chase these guys down. Unfortunately, it's led us to the area where our wind is against us for sure, and the deodorizer can only help us so much. Ah! No, 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 no. Oh, shit, no, it's not the right rifle. Wait, that was the one. That was the 025. It's still alive somehow. You would have think it bled to death. Yet somehow it's still there. Okay, fine, sure. Fingers keep getting numb. There we go. Look, unless you're gonna come over here and try and kill me, I'm not gonna kill you, Wolf. You're just too much of a hassle to try and kill. So, like, if you want to kill me and come over here, yeah, sure, then we'll talk. Pronghorn. He's on the opposite side of the hill. Damn it, this is why I hate hill hunting. Give me forest, give me flatland, give me mountains even. Just not hills. Mountains are pretty close to hills, but sometimes there's much more gaps in between, like, the hilly terrain. And now there's a bear. And it's a female bear, though, that we don't care. Yeah, unfortunately, with the wind going against us, even with the deodorizer, it's just a big ass beacon everywhere we go. Those wolves are traveling perpendicular with us. Or parallel, not perpendicular. That was the opposite one. But we should be able to hit up an outpost at least when we get there. Not that we need it for anything. Yes, yes, I know. Yeah, opposite side of the hill. Nothing we can do. Because the problem is like once they smell you, they like can lock eyes on you, even if there is terrain or. I would say that's the biggest issue. So like they can see you through the bushes, but you can't see through them. You kind of have to let it go because animals can see so much better than humans can when it comes to differentiating these things. Because We're not used to it. Now, you get a trained human, yeah, sure, they can spot the differences compared to just an average person, but animal camouflage still works for a reason. What is that? Is that a rock? That's a rock. Yeah, see, it's like this is what we need. We need like these little breaks in between the heavy forestry to just have sparse forest so you can actually see what's going out there. Dead zone, pure and simple. Just gotta make our way out. Excuse me. It's Kingmaker's setting. Oh wait, who texted me? Oh yeah, just a reminder of the government shutdown. Yeah, I know. The government is shut down. I get it. Longest shutdown we've ever had. And yet, surprisingly, everything's still working the same. Aside from, the government programs and shit. Nothing will ever get me so weirded out than the people who are all like, oh, well, if the government's not giving me EBT, I'm just going to steal it. The government made me do this. I'm hearing them talk like that, and it's all like, what? What do you mean by any of that? Uh, but hey, whatever. It is what it is. It's not me doing it. That's all that I care about. Well, that's all I can do about it. But that's boring talk. I do wonder what their next reserve will be. Because now that we're coming up to the end of the year, time frame wise, they should be working on another reserve by now. And again, hopefully, I don't even care if they don't do reserve. I don't want them to do new reserve. Maybe it depends. Like, don't quote me on that just yet. But if you could just bring in the variety animals, like if you can add in just say, I don't know, 10 animals to Virunga, like specifically African animals, or hell, just give us another African reserve with those new animals there. What are you doing back there, dog? Come on, keep up. Because there's impalas, inyalas, bongo, there's hyena, there's zebra, there's saltwater crocodiles. They have no excuse for saltwater crocodiles now because they have them in Emerald Coast. Elephant, um, hyrax. There's all sorts of animals from Africa they can add in. But we got like what, 8 reserves for North America, 1 reserve for Africa, 1 reserve for Australia, New Zealand area. No, that's not true. We have Te Arawa. So 2. Okay, so yeah, my point right there. They have 2 for the Australian, New Zealand, Oceania area. 2. But they only have 1 African reserve, and arguably one of the largest, best hunting simulator games out there. Not good. I don't even know if they're still using that excuse of where they're all like, "Oh, well, we didn't want to perpetuate people wanting to hunt endangered animals anymore." It's because I think they've been beaten down enough on that. It's all like it's a video game for one, and you know it's a dumb argument because if that's the case, what were the crusades and the jihads back then when everyone was when there were no video games? It's like that one annoying group when I was a kid. Even as a kid, I found this group annoying because they just kept on interfering with things that they don't even play. Mothers of America, that group. The first form of Karen Council here in the States that I had to deal with as a kid. And the whole thing started from Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is what started it all, that got the ESRB set up for age restriction and all this stuff because the mothers of America complained. For video games, they don't play. And then I think that. Oh, female bear. Don't care. But anyway, yeah, no. So I think I think they moved the council chambers to Australia now, and there's an Australian council of Karens over there, and they bitch about every now and then a game, and they make enough headway that they get the games banned or removed and shit like that. There's something right up there that does not sound like a bear. It could be the pheasants moving. Oh, oh. I literally just saw something right there. That might be an elk. We'll just take our time real quickly, see what that was, or see if we can see any tracks of what that was. Oh, ow, it was the pheasants. Okay, nope. I don't care about the pheasants. Be gone, bird. Come on, keep going. So anyway, yeah, no, the whole myth that video games perpetuate violence. Literally look at any point in time in history before video games were in existence. Yes, yes, I know, but you're a female, and I don't want to kill you. Only I don't want to kill you because you're a female. I just don't want to kill you because you have no value to me. Sounds like pintail. Nope. Geese? I hear the honking, so yeah, that's a geese. There goes the female. Nothing to worry about there. Not having much luck out here. Everything, honestly, it's the wind. The wind has been against us pretty much throughout, I would say, 70 to 80% of all the time we've been out here, even with the deodorizer. It's just so annoying. Unfortunately, all of the objectives we want, we have to go this way. All right, there's that one. Next waypoint, mark right over there. Don't stay in that thing too long, because if not, we'll be stuck. Or worse, crash. Time frame 140. Okay. So we probably still got like another half hour worth of time before the sun starts to show up. And dibs. Okay, there it is. I'm about to say, I'm not feeling this one. Without the violin playing, it's like I'm not feeling this song. It's like, okay, but that I feel it now. Again, I would say Hunter Call of the Wild soundtrack greatly underrated for what it can do. Alrighty. Got a big chunk of the map explored, but there is more to be had. Off we go. It looks like finally the wind is on our side. So at the very least, we won't scare everything right away. Other than that, I've been hearing everyone is really loving Dispatch. I think I saw a post saying it sold over 1 million copies. And just from what I've played and what I've seen alone, it's a great game. I love that they kept with the comic book style artwork and just made it pop much more lively. Oh, I'm pretty sure everyone agrees with me on this part who have played it or at least seen it, but that reporter in the first episode, what a dick. Like, that's the kind of reporting that I think everyone agrees, like, should not be there anymore, because that is purposely antagonizing. That's not even provoking. That's just, here, let me take a big old shit on you kind of moment. Ah, I was hoping he would charge. Okay, wait. Those are all females. No, it's just the male. He ran away. Damn. Oh. If you can lift your head up again, please. Oh, okay. Looks like we're fighting. Come on. Come out into the open. Let's do this dance. Yeah, not so tough now, are you, huh? I can do this. Watch this. Behind you. Touch. Oh, see? One touch death. I can't believe it. Yeah, I know, it sucks. Don't worry. What are you trying to do? Block the bullet with your horn? I think that first one actually did clip the horn just a little bit looking at that. Obviously not the horn itself, but like the hitbox around the horn, because everything, for whatever reason, has a hitbox around it. But that shot did it. 539.65 kilograms at 108.47 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 742 in cash. Yeah, unfortunately, our consecutives are all messed up from that wolf and moose that seemingly survived some pretty good shots. The wolf I'll let slide, but that moose, nah, we dropped that moose. It should have dropped. Got all the way down to 0.25 within like the first 10 seconds as it was running away. I go over there, try and find it. It's gone. I can't find my moose. Yep, the moon is starting to set. Time is 2 a.m. Yeah, so roughly about 4 more hours in game. I'm smelling that roast cooking in the kitchen as well. Smells delicious. Not beef this time, pork. Going to make some sliders with some copycat Arby sauce. It's just going to be good. One thing, though, I'll note, I haven't seen bighorn sheep, which is weird because in the beginning we came across their tracks by like the dozens. I guess we just kind of missed each other in the ways that we were going because after those tracks, we never saw any other sign of them again. Excuse me. Anyone out in the open? Doesn't look like it. Oh, other than that, Space Marines 2. Been playing that again on and off. Really like it now that I don't have to deal with Minecraft pixelated explosion squares. When I saw that happening on my screen, I was so like, what the hell is this shit? And to be fair, though, it's a very high demanding game with all those little minions moving about it. Honestly saying, it's like if they could make like an RTS style with that many units on there and that level of detail, that'd be pretty cool. Because I always wondered, it's all like I would love to see Dawn of War return to its like original roots of massive battles instead of like how they did with 2 and 3. I'm to understand that the new Dawn of War that they're coming out with is supposedly a return to it, but we'll be the judge of that when it actually comes out and we can see. Because it's just so annoying. They say Dawn of War, the whole thing are these massive galactic battles. I was going to say intergalactic, but they're not really intergalactic. This is all just in one galaxy that they're killing each other in. And they have others coming in from other galaxies, but it's still all just kind of focused in on just the one galaxy. And it's all like, nah, we'll just give you a small squad of less than 10 individuals who can't go more than 6 in squad size. And obviously, every time they need to do something special, forget their training, forget any of that. Nope, you have to personally command them to do it. I don't know, call me crazy, but when I researched the option to have my guys like be able to use AT weaponry, for example, when there is a tank nearby, I expect them to use them. The whole point is that you, as the commander, provide them with the things and then give them the means to do what they need to do, not just go in there and be like, here, you need to do this, then do that, then do this. And it's like, no, 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 no. When I gave you these options, you must utilize them. And to be fair, I haven't seen anything with tactics like that since Medieval 2 Total War, so that goes to show you how old the style that is. Which is weird, because you would never think that. One of the most basic level of details to see in all the others. Oh boy, let's just have a bunch of hanging deer carcasses out in the open with bears. That's surely not going to bite us in the ass. It could be better. You could have your tent flap open just like that. Let there be fire. Lovely. Alright, very nice. A little campfire and everything. Let's see. So, from here, keep on moving eastward. Good music. Is anyone down there? whole bunch of tracks of something being down here for sure, but whatever it was moved on. Who is this? Oh, woods bison. Again, it's still weird to think that there are bison who live in the woods. All I can see is like the North American plains bison. And it's like when the Europeans are all like, oh, well, we have bison too. That animal's not that unique. And you compare the two bison to each other. It's like, that's not even a competition. That is such a different animal scale. It is not comparable at all. Because even the woods bison that we're seeing here are bigger than the freaking European bisons. Is that a... Oh, it's a tree. Okay. Anyone else further along? No? Okay. That must have been a sight to behold, though, when the thunder beasts were all in their numbers. What was it? I think several million of them at one point. 20? There's a lot of them. But either way, when their numbers are so great that they literally leave a darkened mark on the land as the herd passes by, that is impressive. And I know some people will say, well, the plains have nothing to them. It's just grass. And it's like, no, that's the point. It's not just the grass though. It is grass and caves. The thing is like you don't see the caves because you have to think, where does these massive fields of grass get all the water to stay alive and stay green? Well, they get the water from the aquifers that are below in the caves all throughout the plains in the central states. So what you think might be, in an essence, a green desert because there is no upper water source that you can get to. The water is all underneath. So there are stories coming out of like Oregon Trail level stories where people are crossing the plains trying to get out there, but they get lost for whatever reason, or they get stuck for whatever reason, and they ended up dying of dehydration because they can find the other animals. It was no issue on that part because they were just, it was still human, mass human contact versus animals, because obviously the native tribes were there beforehand. Native tribes used it as hunting lands, so they knew humans were dangerous, but at the same time there were moments where you could just kind of walk up to human settlement, no issues, like with deer nowadays, how they sometimes just walk in areas. Annoying bastards come in, eat your garden, ruin all your work. And then, of course, someone complains because the deer chased one of the neighbor's dogs away, and they thought that the deer was yours. So it's all like you have to explain to them. It's like, no, no, it's not. It is a deer. It is a wild animal. Well, your wild animal hit my animal on your property. It's all like that. That has literally nothing to do with me. Maybe you keep your dog on a leash, Karen. I hate that. I hate irresponsible animal owners. It's so annoying. Just like you, you have to take the responsibility of getting an animal, but then after all that, you irresponsibly care for the animal by letting it just go hog wild everywhere. Oh, oh, that's a level 4. That's level 3. 116 to 131, 125 to 140. Oh yes, you are much bigger, my friend. And you present such a delectable flank for us. However, let's get a little closer so that we can get decent size penetration. Why are you so slow? What's going on? Keep going. So if we do this right, we should be able to get them both relatively easily because they're both giving us good angles. As long as they don't get up to move. I'd say 145. That'd be close enough. Oh, wait. How about the other? Okay. Nope. A little bit more. I want to get that guy to 145. More of an angle. There we go. Set to 150. Okay, 2550, 2550, 025, 025. Good. That one's down. And that other guy's down. Nice. We got them both. Okay. Very nice. And the others are all leaving. Anyone else here that's wanting to stick around, be a hero? No? Alright. I think we can run as well because those gunshots will have chased anything else away. Sometimes if you're never sure of the hit, it really is best just to sit down and wait because the animal will run away, bleed themselves, and then depending on the type of animal, it will come back or it will keep on wandering away. Either way, just like holding your horses and letting them go for a little bit and seeing if they come back is always worth it. Unless, of course, you see them drop. Now, hopefully, this will not be like the magical moose that disappeared earlier. And we'll just be able to grab these two. Mouse, swear to God, stop doing that. Alrighty. First bison. Why is their hair so photogenic? Look at that. Like, don't mind the really weird derpy face. Oh my God, I can't see that. I can't not see that now. See the eye and the mouth like that. Sun. Snow. Alright, let's stop making fun of the bison now. Okay, holy crap. 1,083.47 kilograms at 140.19 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 995 in cash. Very nicely done with a double lung hit. Perfect. And then my other one. Somewhere, there he is. Alright, well, if you were the other one, I believe you were a little smaller, so you're either a gold or a silver. Ah, silver. 945.16 kilograms, 128.95 trophy rating, a silver stamp with 973 in cash. With a double lung hit, very nice. Yeah, you can see he was in the middle of getting up. Shame he never made it. Alright, keep moving. Oh, unfortunately, the wind has moved a little bit more against us. Just barely. We can still kind of utilize it. Anyone down there? Nope, but I see my blind. I don't see anyone. Yeah, okay. So, from there, off to that one. Well, honestly, I thought I would struggle a little more with the time change being an hour difference, but it's actually not that bad. Again, I think the issue was the cold. Oh boy, pheasants. You can go, pheasants. I grant thee pardon. Get out of here and don't come back. Yeah, no, I should check to see if Kingsmaker has released any information. Still super disappointed that it wasn't coming out. I mean, it's like you can hold on and wait, sure, no problem. But when it's been, what, 2 years now? Especially when you already crossed the point of when it was said to be released. No need to check around because we already did that, so keep on going. At this rate, we probably will travel to the Bow Leg Buffalo Break. Again, would really love horses as well. ATV is convenient, don't get me wrong, but I want to go into the countryside stealthily. I don't want to announce my presence to literally everything in existence. Come on, go around. No, probably another dead zone. We have had no luck this session. Just dead zone after dead zone. Oh. Yeah, it's a female. That's been our other problem. It's always been the non-valuable ones who have been popping up, and it's like, it's not worth it. I mean, unless you're coming to try and kill me, I don't need to hear your day-to-day activities, Bear. Honestly, that would remind me of like Yelenia from Thunderbolts in the beginning, where she's like talking to the one scientist, like, look, yeah, I know, it's a sad story, but hey, it's gonna be quick, it's okay, your family gonna get a nice payout. And then she gets so pissed when the scientist starts shooting at her. It's all like, for one, what'd you expect? And two, come on, give him credit, he's still trying. Wait, didn't he end up shooting himself? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen Thunderbolts. Honestly, I've watched the new Fantastic Four more than I've watched anything recently. Of Marvel Universe, at least. I get everyone was saying, like, it's kind of creepy, Pedro Pascal's hand movements, and they're all like, well, if he really had this, well, why wasn't he touching Bellator to ease his worries? I'm so like, okay, the amount of disgustingness in that comment, first off. And look, if the high profile Hollywood actor has a sex addiction, I honestly don't care. I don't see how it would be anyone's business if two consensual adults just go for it. If they're married, yeah, sure, that brings up into the whole other issue, but that's their issues, not our issues. It's kind of like here with Schwarzenegger in California, how he was having sex with the maid and he got caught. Honestly, I don't care. Did that affect his political choices? No. I said John F. Kennedy was another one. Bill Clinton. Everyone treats sex as if it's this greatest, holier than thou thing, and if you don't apply to it all the way fully, um, you're dirty and you can't run for office or do anything. It's all like everyone has vices. I get that. You just don't let it control you, and you do it in moderation, and do your job. Other than that, you want to smoke weed, have sex with a bunch of strangers? Sure, go ahead. As long as you do your job right, I don't care. This is something. Yeah, but see, this is also something I really like on the Askiy map that is really easy to tell. You can tell when something has moved through the air, and it's a wolf. Well, unfortunately, with the wind blowing that way towards them, no way they would smell us, even with... Oh, we don't have it on. Now we do. So, excuse me. Oh, that one's on the wrong way. Ah, it's a female pronghorn. And the male is behind the hill. I can't do anything about that. It's okay, dog. It's okay. Come on. No worrying about something that we can't get to. Time is 3:29. Okay. I think the other reason why I also like hunting the full length throughout the night without skipping it further anymore is because you get those weird twilight moments where the sun is rising up but not fully there and the moon is doing the same thing. And then, of course, you get the magic hour. Excuse me. Where it's just kind of half and half, where you have half the moon and half the sun out at the same time. Always remember that phrase, only because of Ring of Fire. Really great movie if no one's ever seen it. So, imagine old England, and not by much, I mean like 90s England, which I guess technically now is... Oh, wait, that's something moving. Oh, he's fleeing. He's already smelled us. Damn. I don't know. If he gives me an angle, maybe. Nah. I hate how they seemingly always are able to just perfectly run just straight away from you, never giving you a good angle. Well, can tell it's brighter as well because you can see further to the field. Mouse, I swear to God, stop it. Maybe need to put it on the charge again. It's hard to tell because the mouse doesn't give me any cues into like how much energy it has or not. But the only things that I know is that appears to be a but. Whoa. Okay. Okay, go on. The only thing that would make you scary is because it's still relatively close to Halloween, is if it turned out that all the massive herd deers were carnivores. Oh, that'd be so great if they actually did do that. I think they did at one point. And I mean only one point. I think it was Leighton. They turned all the Roosevelt elk into carnivores during a like certain mission point, and you had to like outlast them in a like an old burned down homestead cabin or moose and a bear. What the hell's in front of me? A feeding zone. Unfortunately, I do not see anything worthwhile. Female. Female. Another female. And again, with the wind blowing that way, they're going to smell me. And now there's wolves as well. Well, at least we can say I don't think it was us that scared off all the animals. I think it was the wolves, because I don't see them anymore. Alright, keep going. Just keep our eyes open to the left in case those wolves come over here. Oh, but anyway, yeah, no. So, like, if they just do, like, even just for one day, like, just on the Halloween night itself or a day, whatever it is, just like turn all herbivores into carnivores and see how well that works. It'd be fucking hilarious if they added the stock mechanics to them as well. Just have a bunch of flying deer coming at you, trying to take you out. Because it's one thing is if you look at the side from when a tiger does the stalk mechanic and lunges at someone, it totally looks like it's just flying at them, spread eagle. Oh, who's texting me now? Oh, T-Mobile. No. Give us money and we will give you a partial upgrade. There's the hut. I heard the wolf again. I think they're stalking the herds. That's what I would like to see as well. I would like to see the animals actually interact more with each other. Because this, I knew I saw someone. I know. I know. Go on, bear. Get out of here. Oh, I did not see the pronghorn, though. But they're all female, so they're not worth anything. Dog, it's okay. It's okay. This is a nice little cottage. Dibs. That is not nearly enough firewood to survive out here, I'm just saying. What is the this is I want to say this is Teotihuacan because it's got that little let me see, do I have anything that I can just use to point? No, I don't have anything. Okay, well, this will work. This looks like the little mud gap in Teotihuacan, the long river, and this looks like the marshy side of the mountain that you would cross underneath. It's been a while since I've been there, but it doesn't look like this is an Easter egg map. You always gotta check inside the places because beforehand, I don't know about now, but they always put like little Easter eggs of these things in there. Yes, 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 right there. Also, I love these. I would want so much for one of these in my house so that you could just kind of just sit right here, use that as a stool or whatever. Just something. But it feels like it just gives you more room as well. The Adventures of Tim Sawyer by Rena Twin. Okay. Los de Abajo. Okay. Someone translate that, because I don't know what that means. I'll translate it later on my own time as well. No, don't you dare. Okay, I'm about to say, don't you dare say we can't come up here. See, look at this. This is a nice little balcony. very sketchy, and not a lot of room up here. You could barely fit a chair here. Maybe a lounge chair. But something tells me it's a little cold for that. All right. Come on, Doug. We got work to do. So from there to there, which if I stand up here, can I get a shot off? No. Well, that's not my target. Female, female. There you are. What is that? 75. Double tap. 50, 25, 0, down. Alright, I also think it is bright enough that we no longer need the night scope. Let's bring back the Odin and bring back the Venture Finder. Oh yeah, that'll do. Okay, so pick up this guy, head over there, and then see what else we get to. Oh, excuse me. Is that Buffalo? Starting to sound like one for a second. Dog, find my prey. Oh, wait, is that him? Oh. That don't count. I saw him first. Anyone else? No? Okay. Why are they always dying with their mouths open like that? Hello down there! I don't think we got a response. I don't think he made it. Ooh, gold. 985.79 kilograms at 133.57 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 1,028 in cash. Alright, so we need to reach to 158, so definitely level 4s. Double lung on the first hit and a stomach liver hit on the next one. That's not bad. Alright, keep going. Nah, I get re-used to not having the green overlay of everything with the night vision. Time frame 4:18. Well, there was a male moose there for a second. Yeah, don't mind me. Just passing by. Yeah, going back to what I was saying about how when herbivores get aggressive, it's a whole different ball game. So I would say the most common type that everyone can agree on for aggressive herbivores, elephants. Oh, shit, there's a level 4. That's the one I was just talking about looking for. I do not know if my second shot hit. Oh, but he's coming to us, so that's good. That's good. Come on. Come along, my friend. And I'm pretty sure he just dropped. Alright, so there's a lot of big game up over in this side of the reserve. Let's see. Anyone else we can spot back there? There's you, there's you. And doesn't look like it, just you. Alright, buddy. Yeah, definitely not a diamond. Wow, that's a little disappointing, I'm not going to lie. 1,046.07 kilograms, 139.27 trophy rating with a gold stamp and 857 in cash. First shot hitting in the right lung. Ah, good thing we didn't shoot again. Okay, I see what happened. Hit him in the neck, so shot way too soon. True score, looking at 36.53 for a combined length. Circumference of 1920, 1484. So yeah, no, these horns were perfectly rounded to each other. Total score A plus B plus C plus D plus E to a total of 139. Okay, cool. Let's keep going. Aw, oh, come on, you can't walk through this. Come on. Come, there you go. Nope. Keep going. There you go. Yeah. Female. Anyway, yeah, no, it seems actually darker now than it did beforehand when we were at full night. And I think it's because we're in the twilight hour. Let me see. Time frame is, yeah, no, we're in the twilight hour. Like 4 to 5, so just before the so when everyone says like 3 a.m. is the witching hour, I don't believe them. 3 a.m. is just kind of like the your dog tired and you don't really have the energy to do. 4 a.m., that is when it's like the real twilight hour because the moon is not up high enough to cast any of the sun's reflection light, and obviously the sun is not up anywhere near enough to cast any light at all. So you're just kind of stuck in this perpetual twilight where there's light, but it's not directly illuminating the area you are in. Nicely done. All right. Keep on our pathway. Soon all of Askiy will be revealed to us, and the good news is, finally, we do not have to worry about the wind. It's a bear over there, but again, female. Did I mention this? I think I did. Rain of Fire. Good dragon movie. Oh, there she is now. Yeah, I see, level 2. Go on, get out of here. Okay, yeah, you can kind of see the red of the sun starting to peek up onto the mountains over there. 439, yep. Those are bushes. One thing I am surprised that we don't find out here, aside from hogs, is bobcats. I am very surprised that there are no bobcats, lynxes. They ca- That's another issue where like I feel like they kind of got lazy and so like, oh, we're gonna call them different animals, but they're gonna have the exact same models, like cougars and mountain lions. Well, technically, they are the same thing, but the difference is in size and whatnot. I would say, like for example, if you compared a Florida Everglades panther, one of the rarest cougar mountain lion subspecies out here that we have, to like say a Colorado mountain lion, and then you compare those two to an Alaskan or Canadian mountain lion, you're going to be looking at almost three different cats. But we all agree that they're mountain lions or cougars. So, like for the Florida Everglade one, you would get this really lithe, skinny cat comparatively. So you can see it has. It's like almost as if you just take a house cat and you supersize it, and then you supersize it again, but never added muscle mass to it. Because they gotta be sleek, they gotta be agile, they gotta avoid that swamp with the gators and now the pythons and any other crazy ass thing that the Floridians have released out there. But then you go into Colorado and you kind of have this weird mix of super dangerous to not dangerous at all because it's so close to human habitation and there's so many people who homestead up into the Rockies. So you'll get these cats that are either um, cattle hunters or I guess llama hunters. You'd be amazed at how many llamas that they have growing in Colorado nowadays. So you would have that, and then you would actually have the ones that ate the natural prey, and those are the ones that are kind of always protected because, like, no, it's just a cougar doing its cougar things out there. You know, finding hapless males, isolating them, pouncing on them, devouring them. What cougars do. Then you go to Canada, and you just meet monsters, really. The size difference alone only because the terrain level harshness is so much worse up there for them. So not only do they have to compete with the good old Canadian boys up there, but they also really just have to kind of compete against each other. That's what I think gives them their size. Same thing like with the Kodiaks. So you'll get the grizzly Kodiaks, and you get all these different bears, and it's almost like you get subspecies of the same species. Poorly rendered rocks. That's all those are. Coming up on a river, I might see some people. Rocks, water, water and rocks, rocks in water. Come on now, give us something. We have the. Oh, well, actually, no, looking at it, the wind is starting to kind of swing this way. No, fuck off, wind. We had just finally started to get to a location where you were not blowing against us 24/7. She's me. And there's our shallow water. I was going to say it's a good thing that there's nothing that can bite us in waters this cold, but then I had to think about it a little bit more, and it's like, no, nope, there are plenty of things. Well, maybe not plenty, but there are a number of things in cold water in the North American waters that will bite you. I think probably the most creepiest one is the lamprey. You want to see a prehistoric fish? Look at a lamprey. That thing is freaky as all hell. It doesn't have a jaw. So it's got like these suction, it has a suction cup mouth. The difference is, and problem at the same time, is that suction cup mouth is filled with a bunch of big ass teeth. So what this thing is, it's like this, it's almost like an eel, but it's a fish. So this fish eel swims up to you, latches onto you because there's documented evidence of this from a TV show that I saw called Eaten Alive from Animal Planet when Animal Planet was about the crazy ass animals of existence out there. So these people were doing a charity swim. Ooh, moose. They were doing a charity swim across one of the Great Lakes in the north, and it was super cold. Everyone thought, okay, this is part of the challenge. We'll do it. So as they're swimming, they get like a quarter of the way out there with the helpful guide boat, and they just all start screaming and panicking, and they're like, what, get us in, get us in, something's biting us. They pull them in. Apparently, like, they had swam over an entire school of lamprey. I'm gonna wait for this guy to get out into the open. Mouse, stop it. Once he gets out into the open, we'll take a shot. But so the lamprey, what they do is they lie at the bottom of the lake and they wait to hear any activity, almost like a piranha would. Oh shit, he moved fast. Excuse me. 50, 25. Come on, 0. He's dropping. We got him. So they'll wait at the bottom, and then they'll wait for disturbances or basically signs of life from warm-blooded, fleshy animals. So as the swimmers were swimming above, they had triggered the lamprey's natural predator instinct. They swim up to you, and they latch onto you, and they suck real hard with their suction cups mouths. And then as they're holding in, it pulls on your skin so much, it pulls a punch of your skin into their mouth. And then, how to say this without being absolutely disgusting? Imagine a vacuum suction cup polyester creation with teeth on it. Very sharp, very and non-chewing, because that's a big thing. They don't chew because they don't have a jaw. So what this thing does is that it sucks and sucks, and it's almost like giving you a hickey, but every time it gives you a hickey, it literally rips a piece of your skin off and starts to eat you. I lost my moose. Dog! Dog? There you are. Hunt. Track. Find my moose. But anyway, so as they were going by and pulling these guys up, they all start freaking out as well because, oh my God, what is that? What's on you? And so luckily they were able to pull the lampreys off with like outside interference, like just kind of sticking a paddleboard underneath and literally prying them off. And like these people have these hickey marks when they have holes in them where the lamprey started to bite. Good on ya, buddy. Thank you for finding the moose for me. Here, have a treat. What the hell? I didn't get my animation of a treat, but it still took one of my treats. Well, fuck that dog. I ain't giving you another one then. Oh, he's pretty small comparatively. Silver at best. Yeah, called it. 498.81 kilograms at 155.81 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 875 in cash. First shot and only shot. Actually, I whiffed the other ones. Damn. Single left lung hit. That'll do. Alrighty. Keep on going. But yeah, no, so that's one of the crazy ass prehistoric fish things that we have here in the north. Or North America in general. There's the salmon shark. There's halibut, believe it or not. Halibut is a pretty tricky fish because like they suction themselves to the bottom. They'll bury themselves in the mud to a certain degree. Something comes by, they bite it, not knowing it's a fishing hook. And the only reason I even consider them on this list is because Jeremy Wade and his River Monsters episodes. Pronghorn, no visual. So the halibut, he kind of was able to attribute it to the mysterious disappearances of several fishermen because they were on the boat and they went over to look for them after they didn't return. They were gone, but they had halibuts on the line. So what they theorized has happened is that when they were bringing the halibut in, because halibut's a big fish, we're talking like an 8-foot fish, some 300 to 400 pounds, depending on the fish. And so when this fish, it doesn't flop like regular fish, how we're used to. because it is a flatfish, so it has much more strength in its body and can curl a lot better. So if you're hunched over it like usual with other fish and you think, oh, you're fine, it can't jump up this high to get me because you beat the fight out of it when you caught it. Nah, halibut will just reach up and smash your head with like its bony plates. Oh, that was an aggressive call though, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, hold on. There's a level 4 right there. Over 1,000 kilograms as well. That's a beast right there. I don't know if I'll be able to get that other one as well, but I can try. Set to 150. If he can just turn at an angle, I can get a shot off on him. We're perfectly positioned as is. Apply the deodorizer just in case. Yeah, so we want that one and that one. Unfortunately, both of them are at bad angles. Let's see if we can't get a little bit of an angle on them. And see, here's the benefits of hunting in the daytime. I can see what's going on. Also, I saw something back there. Yeah, it's a moose. That's a small moose. I don't care. He's starting to move. Of course, now you start to move. Okay, wait. Oh. Excuse you. Alright. Really? 50, 75, 25, 50, 0, 25. Yeah, they're not going to make it. That's one down. He's still there. Did the other one not drop? Nah, no way. If I got that one hit, this one should have disappeared as well. Pretty sure I got that other one. He probably dropped in the tree line. What the hell? My immersion. What the hell is that? Come on, Apex. Finish your maps at the very least. Oh, wait. That moose is coming out. 200 meters. Is that something behind you? Yeah, it's another female. Oh. I didn't mean to hit that one in the background. I was trying to double tap this guy. I think I got his heart with how quickly he fell. Probably some poor rendering right there. Alrighty, you first up. Gold? You have a bit of a curve to the horn. No, silver. Oh! I was right the first time. Oh, excuse me. First hit, left lung. Alright. 1,123.16 kilograms at 147.02 trophy rating. He's the closest we've gotten yet to a diamond. Gold stamp with 900 in cash flat. Time frame 5:41. Very nice. Okay, where is my other buffalo and then that moose, and then we'll head on back to the objective. There he is. I knew he couldn't have gotten far. Nothing will ever beat that time I came across a moose I hunted and he had slammed into several trees and propped himself up in between them. 936.41 kilograms, 127.59 trophy rating, a silver stamp with 892 in cash. A true rack score of 127. 36 horn length, 34 circumference, 28 circumference. It's for all the other quarters. Okay, that's fine. Don't run. See if anyone's returned to the scene of the crime. Doesn't look like it. Go, go, go. And the wolves are back. I do wonder if that's like an actual cue telling you there are wolves nearby, or if it's just ambience flare if you're in certain areas. Hello, buddy. Silver. Yep, that's for sure. 504.93 kilograms, 161.98 trophy rated with a silver stamp and 1,065 in cash. With a true score overall spread of 73.75. Number of tines, 12. Width of palm, 23. Palm length, 52. Grace like the palm, both antlers. Pretty circumference with each other. Alrighty. Back on we go to discover that one. With all the hunting pressure, no worries, just keep on running. Hunting at night is nice and all, but being able to see so much better. Okay, so after this, I guess we can just head to that objective, see what's going on over there. Get rid of that. That's a view right there with the birds flying overhead and everything too. Okay, so yeah, no, actually this is perfect. So we'll head up there, complete the mission, and then head down south and get all this. Oh, well that's annoying. How it just reveals one thing at the last moment right up there. Okay. But we got a good amount discovered. Alright, off we go. Still have yet to come across a great one. So I'm still under the heavy impression that they have all been CGI implanted and AI enhanced by all these other people who say, "Oh yeah, look at this great one I got. Look at this great one I hunted." Yeah, sure, sure. We all know CGI, AI. Because isn't there like a weird mechanic where you have to do that in order to actually trigger a great one? You have to hunt like a massive, insane a number of one animal in particular, and then maybe there's a chance a great one will spawn, but you have no idea where. You just have to keep on checking. Okay, okay, moose, moose, man, that's just a baby. What are with these like lackadaisical moose? If you want real moose, you go to Rimtal. Wait, Reventol? Reventuli. That's I was thinking of something else. Combining two words that had no issues with this whatsoever. Evan, Reventuli. You want some real big moose? Reventuli all the way. That or Yukon. But the moose that I've been seeing here are just one disappointment after another. Thread the needle, you're fine. Mm -mm -mm -mm. Can honestly say I was also expecting like reindeer almost. Well, I guess Alberta, so no. No, reindeer would be north of Alberta. Because technically, it's not really the far north. It is north, but just not the far north. Reindeer are all in the far north. And even then, I don't think they're. Well, they could be. We have caribou. Caribou reindeer are the same thing. Are they the same thing? I'm pretty sure caribou reindeer are the same animal. Or they're so close enough that I just don't distinguish them. Either way, however you call it, caribou or reindeer, I'm pretty sure they're in the far north naturally. I know they were introduced to Alaska several decades ago. It's when no, the Inupiats are whale hunters, so they wouldn't really have reindeer. Maybe I'm thinking of the Mongolian people or whoever those ones are. There's a people who use the reindeer a lot. I don't remember their names. Anyway, it just feels like you would expect it to see them. And to be fair, in a North American icy map, you would expect to see quite a few of the other things that we've come across in the other North American icy maps. But, don't got them here. That is a mighty big pronghorn. 2550, got him. Hit him with the queef, so that should work. Hopefully I didn't hit anything bad. But that was a level 4. That's a big pronghorn. Come on, buddy. Be good to me. Give me something good. Oh, I'm about to say, it's like no way he ran this far off. Oh, yeah. No, you're gold for sure. I don't think you're diamond, though. Yeah. He's close. One of the closest pronghorns we've had at 92.78. With a 54.55 kilograms in weight and a gold stamp with 1,118 in cash. First shot took out a left lung. Second shot up the gut, into the stomach, by the liver, and into the right lung. Okay. So technically, we got double lung. Ah, good on you, bud. You are almost powerful. But not there yet. The game's going to tease me. Never going to get a diamond on here. Watch. Oh well. All we can hope for is that we'll get it eventually. Get out of here, pheasant. No one likes you. Well, I don't like you, that's for sure. You me.
Tansei, glad you could make it. Our tour begins at Bow Leg Buffalo Break. Thousands of years ago, and up until the 1800s, this was an active hunting site for our ancestors. They would drive buffalo off the edge of this cliff and club any survivors down below. So, in a way, Askiy Ridge has always been a great hunting site. I'm partial to hunting with modern rifles, though. Up next, we have a really interesting landmark from after the settler days. It's easy to miss if you don't know where to look, so make sure you keep one eye on your map at all times.
We actually couldn't have timed that better for a sunrise. Bowleg Buffalo Peak is a dastardly dead drop known for testing the structural integrity of the local wildlife on a semi-regular basis. Pray that you are not tested yourself, lest you be found wanting. Yeah, something that always confused me about this saying is like, oh, well, native hunting techniques were much better than what we use now with modern riflery. They did run these things off cliffs, you know, fall to your death, stay alive long enough for someone to reach you and maybe club you to death if a predator didn't get to you first. There's another one down there. 111 to 126. 110 to 125. Okay, well, you're the better choice already. Fortunately, you're also super far away. But, I mean, I can sight this thing to 300. All right, Lady Zarina, do me proud. Fucking one shot. Let's go. Damn. Can you do it again with the moose? Oh, wait, he's 330. That might be too far. Hold on, hold on. No, get that out of here. If I can just get him within 300. Oh, no, you bastard. Okay, wait. We can fix that. We can fix that. Turn to the side. $50. Come on. 25, 50. You got this. Drop. 0.25. Hey, he's going. And there he goes. There's the herd. Who is that behind you? Is it in front or behind? I can't tell. They're in each other, literally. And there's one below them as well. Ah, he's under the hill. We can't see him. But if I take the high ground... 50. Oh, yeah, no, that's a good one. He's down. Right? Yeah, there goes. Female, female, female. Oh, no, wait. One more male. Look at that sunrise. Probably would have been best from that view right there, but We had some clearing to do. Okay, yeah, now they're gone. All right, let's go collect our kills. We got 1 moose and 2 bison. Hmm. Double tap. He's coming aggressive. He's coming towards us. Okay, that's fine. I think he's going to bleed out by the time he gets to us. He's down to 25 already. Okay, first buffalo. Oh, your horns curve up, actually. Silver. Yeah. 825.57 kilograms at 119.72 trophy rating with a silver stamp and 1,026 in cash. Ah, wow. Okay, yeah, no, this hit at a great spot. Little high, but unfortunately, no matter what, the scapulas almost always protect the hearts going for shots like these. However, double lung and thoracic spinal cord and vertebrae always a good way to knock them out. Score stands at 3162 for a total of 119. 32 circumference base. Okay, not bad, not bad. That's our first one. Get our second buffalo here. We got one more over there somewhere, and then the moose over there. Gotta remember that. Yours curve in. Silver? Yeah. 892.47 kilograms at 125.73 trophy rating. Silver stamp with 1,058 in cash. Punched right through, punched through a bit of the scapula and got into the right lung. Very good. Second shot was another right lung hit and into the liver. Okay. Still nothing too impressive to brag about. Oh, I didn't look at the true racks. Damn it. Oh, it's the female moose. Is that him or is that... No, wait, there he is. And then we go over there for the moose. And... Pronghorn? Yep. Wow, look at that. Right at the end, of course, we come across Animal Valley. Someone up there. 928.90 kilograms, 128.09 trophy rating, with a silver stamp and 896 in cash. No quick kill bonus for you, unfortunately, which is weird, because we did get a lung hit. And second hit, ooh, super late on that one. All right. Truax at 128 in total. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, he's got some lop horns. All right. Then we go over here for the moose. Let's see. That is a level 4. If we walk this way normally, from this angle, and you know what, we'll fast crouch our way over there. We should be able to get close enough to land a hit on him. Mouse. $50, $75, $25, $50, $0, $25. Down. Nice. Man, this place really does have a lot of animals. Alrighty, and for you, my moose. Anything up there? I hear them calling. It's a level 3. It's just a level 3. We're fine. Gold. Oh, silver. 518.75 kilograms at 171.40 trophy rating. A silver stamp with 984 in cash. Shot took him into the right lung and did all the work for us. True score looking at 171 in total. Overall spread 74. Number of tines 12. With a palm length. All right, all right, all right. Unfortunately, not as big as I was thinking. All right, let's go pick up our pronghorn now. There his harem goes in the background. Not worried about them. It's a bear feeding zone, 0 to 4. Okay. Now, this guy did run for a little bit, so I think, if I remember correctly, he's like somewhere above this hill right over here. Yeah, here we go. Actually, I think we can track him. Yep, there he is. Alrighty, buddy. Ah, it doesn't go down more. Okay. Woof. I don't know, actually. Well, no, wait. Okay, now that I see the curve, that's a gold. All right. Not bad, not bad. First hit through the right lung. We unfortunately missed the second hit. Okay, but that's fine. We got our kill. 57.30 kilograms at 99.53 trophy rating. A gold stamp with 1,159 in cash. We need 108. Okay, to be able to get there. True score points him at a 35.80 with a total of 99 flat. Prong length 6.93, circumference. Okay, yeah, don't care about that. And alrighty. And yeah, see, as we just go about hunting whatever and exploring everything, we usually just pick up the odd side quest objective by just doing that. All right, folks, but the hour is upon us and beyond us. It is time to say farewell, but only for today. I will see you tomorrow, and if not, I will always see you in Discord. But thank you all so much for joining me. This has been Hunter Call the Wild as we continue to finish off Askiy Ridge. And as you can see, we made some good progress. Completed 3, well, technically 4, because this one, we discovered this one area and had partially discovered it. Got everything else unlocked after the lookout post. So we got 4 of those done with a 5th one on the way. And we still have more to go. So, Askiy Ridge, it looks like if we can knock out 4 of these at a time, we'll be done after maybe 2 to 3 sessions, depending on what happens and depending on if we get distracted. We may run into Animal Field again, like we are doing right now. Nonetheless, guys, thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you have a good morning, tonight, wherever it might be. Hope you're keeping safe. Hope you're keeping warm or cold, whichever it is you prefer. Y'all know what I prefer. Say it with me. Neither. Why? Because one is too much of the other, and I don't like it. And neither do you. Shout out, of course, to everyone who joined us and shared the love of the game, including Psychiatric, Blitz, Smog, and hold on. Oh, wait, no, that's right. It doesn't show the YouTube one. 1 second. Oh, yeah, and because of the crash, it erased some of them. But Chopper 2 and 1, thank you so much for all joining me. Hope you have a great time. I will see you all later. Take care, and thank you again for dropping on by. Bye. Pause cumulative. No, okay, yeah, that's fine. Alrighty, yeah, there we go.